Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Located in two very different landscapes are two unique European hotels, which combine their ancient heritage with modern, groundbreaking architecture and design to deliver guests a one-of-a-kind experience. But how does water alone help support a 5-star spa experience in the 21st century? Or a converted monastery use its modern local culture to stand out from the crowd? In the spectacular mountain ranges of the Austrian Tyrol, deep snows in the winter make this area one that's highly regarded as one of Europe's top skiing venues. Nestled in the region's 63-kilometre-long Ostal Valley, 1,377 metres above sea level, is a hotel which is making use of another natural resource, thermal spring water.
The water is the reason why the aquadome exists.
We have the water coming down from the glacier, going over the stones down to 1,860 meters, and then coming up as a big fountain.
The construction took 12 years to complete. Today, with its 200 bedrooms and capacity for 400 guests, the Aquadome is one of Austria's largest spa resorts. Rising up from the ground is one of the hotel's most distinctive features. Its 3 futuristic basin-style swimming pools, where guests can enjoy the pristine panoramas of the spectacular Ostal Valley from the water.
Surrounded by the nature, it's really important for our guests because here you can clear your mind and leave the stress and the work behind.
But these breathtaking views from the hotel's network of swimming pools are not the only benefit.
It's a special type of water. It comes from the ground very warm. It gets mixed with natural water from the springs around the valley. And the water here in the Alps is a very high quality. And that's what makes the water so special and so soft here. You only can experience that at the Aquadome. Thermal bathing is really an Austrian thing. The tradition of thermal bathing is quite long in Austria.
And already in the 16th century, there was a bath tradition. It's a very good quality of the water, and people always enjoyed going into the bath, but because it helped them, they were drinking the water. And this is how everything started.
Every 15 minutes, each of these 3 floating pools receives a fresh supply of its own special mix of thermal water, heated to a specific temperature.
The second one, I have to say, is our most popular pool, as it's our brine pool, our saltwater pool. People tend to lie in there for hours and hours, enjoy themselves floating and have the panorama view around the mountains.
As its most important asset, it's up to spa manager Leo Holzknecht to make sure the resort's special water is always on tap. That involves making a regular journey to the hotel's nerve centre, part of the state-of-the-art spa resort guests never see.
Okay, now I'm going to show you something very special. We're going to Lengenfeld, small village here, and I'll show you a big surprise. Come with me. All right, here we are.
In the middle of this tranquil farmland is the hotel's nerve centre.
You know, water has always been a big part here of our Austrian tradition and of our Austrian nature and everything. It snows in winter, it melts in spring, it comes down to the ground, and then it's coming up in a thermal form again. So really surrounded by water here, and it's a big part of the whole valley and what it all exists about, you know? And where we're heading now is show you where the thermal water nowadays is really coming from. You can see here also the drilling head, because this was the top of the drilling machine where it was really drilled down into that tap, and then they put the pipes down, and that's why the thermal water is coming up now. But join me in here and you can see it really where it comes from.
Since these healing waters were first discovered by locals in the 16th century, the mechanism for pumping water from hundreds of meters down in the bedrock to the resort's 12 swimming pools lies inside this modest shed in the Austrian countryside.
What we have here now is the main pipe where the thermal water is coming up. This is going down 1,865 meters in the ground. We have another pump down at about 700 meters to higher the pressure, and then it gets led to the aquarium to our pools.
From here, the pipes run underground for about 700 meters, all the way back to the hotel.
This is really the heart of the aquadome. This pipe, more or less, is really the reason why this beautiful resort exists.
690 kilometers away, the Dutch city of Maastricht is famous for its cosmopolitan culture and as a venue for international summits, which attract people from all over the globe. And just off the city's Kommel Plain Square lies the Kreuzherren Hotel, a building of great historical significance that dates from the 14th century. This morning, it's up to front office manager Robin van der Eich to open up.
We're gonna start the day with switching on the lights. Jos, kan jij alle lichten aanzetten?
The hotel incorporates a former church and monastery and is one of the city's oldest buildings. After years of lying in ruin, it was painstakingly converted into a one-of-a-kind hotel which celebrates both the old and the new. Today, guests can enjoy its 60 individually styled bedrooms, which feature contemporary furnishings from designers which include Philippe Starck and Le Corbusier. It might be early, but this peaceful atmosphere doesn't last long, as the hotel's popular coffee shop is soon buzzing, with visitors eager to get their first caffeine fix of the day.
Early in the morning now, people are coming here for a slice of fly. It's a local product with some coffee, cappuccinos. We get actually a lot of important people here, actors, singers.
Today's VIP guest is also one of the hotel's biggest supporters, Maastricht's mayor, Anne-Marie Pentestraka.
It's 42 years ago that the government decided to bring a university here, and from that moment Maastricht started growing again into a bigger city with entrepreneurs who thought, well, this is a great spot. We are here now in one of the great examples of this new movement in which the city tries to connect ancient history with a new, bright future. We're so proud of it.
It wasn't until 2005 that hotelier Camille Oostwegel had the opportunity to finally realise his dream of converting one of the city's oldest historical monuments into what he believes is a unique and exclusive hotel.
When I was a boy of 5 years old, I came along with my grandfather here, and he told me about the history of this complex, and I was very overwhelmed what I saw. And that was the reason why it always kept in my mind.
It was really exciting because who has the idea, and not only the idea, but who also realizes changing an old ruin, cloister, beautiful spot, beautiful church into this beautiful hotel. And that is what we have in our city, a guy, Camille Oostwegel, who really dares to do things like this to make our city even more beautiful.
The best thing to keep old buildings alive is to bring in a new function.
My first idea was to make an elevator in the church, so that you get to move in the church and you can discover the church and you go to heaven and go down to earth.
Talking about this elevator, interesting was then when we were putting that element in the nave of the church, well, we decided on the same moment, well, we have to make it from glass, that it will be transparent, because the church is very well orientated. In the morning when there is sun, it comes up in the east and it enlightens your breakfast room. It's not a very easy element to enlight a church, but very difficult when it's a church, but it's a restaurant and a hotel lobby.
To help them meet this challenge and fully exploit the unique features and setting of the building, Camille and architect Rob Brouwers enlisted the help of world-famous lighting designer Ingo Maurer.
When you come outside, you have to make a transition and you will have the experience of a very wonderful interior that you did not expect when you were outside. So you have this warm copper color, it shines you, it meets you, and then you go to this tunnel and you come off an outer world and you come in this inner world and you feel something completely different, a new acoustic, etc.
I think the first impression they have when they go in the tunnel and they come in and they say, aha. They have to feel an aha-erlebnis. That's what you want to give.
Back in the Austrian Tyrol, guests at the Aquadome Hotel can also experience their own wow moment as they take part in the range of activities centered around this hotel's unique natural environment.
People coming to the Aquadome try to stay the most time in the resort, as there's so much you can experience here. Different pools, saunas, treatments, fitness classes and everything. And it takes some time to explore all the facilities at Aquadome. There are so many different things you can experience in the Aquadome. You can go to the outdoor pools, you can go to the indoor pools, you can have a coffee or a cocktail there. You can go to the sauna, for example, stay in the haze sauna for 15 minutes. Afterwards, you go in the ice cave to cool down again. There are so many different things. It really takes some time to experience that by yourself.
With so many activities on their doorstep, breakfast at the resort is the most important meal of the day. In the hotel's kitchen, head chef Herman Bayer and his team of 40 make sure their guests are fully fueled for all the activities the hotel offers.
Breakfast is one of the things what the people most like here. A typical Austrian breakfast is bread, sausage, jam, honey, Danish pastry. I'm making jam for the breakfast. That's a homemade jam. That's strawberry. And that's Marillion, a typical Austrian fruit.
Upstairs in the resort's restaurant, guests are tucking into Herman's breakfast spread and enjoying some of this area's best local produce.
The Aeolian kitchen is not always on the low-carb side, but we try to give the guest choice, also vegan menus. And yeah, I think the guests love to eat here.
We have a traditional Tyrolean buffet with bread and bacon from the region. So, Liptauer in Austria is called Haussülze, ham and everything, and bacon from the region.
We do a lot of things from the farms here. We do the speck, the bacon is from the farm, the eggs are from the farm. We have buttermilk, we have the mueslis, which are also, the products for the mueslis are also bought here. We try to give the guests a good start in the day.
Another popular feature on the breakfast menu is the hotel's honey, which is also sourced locally. So while guests enjoy their breakfast, food and beverage manager Gerhard Friedwagner is on his way to meet up with a local beekeeper to restock this favourite local delicacy.
Ries is a little village in the mountains nearby, and there we're picking up our honey, which we use in our restaurants mainly for breakfast and also to cook some of our special dishes, which we serve in the evening for our guests. Local products are most important for us because we want to give our guests the impression when she come here that all the products are done close by, and we also support our colleagues who are producing the products in the valley, and therefore local products also have better taste because they're natural made, and they also show the local flavors and tastes which are available in our region and also in our valley. The road is quite steep up, but it's a beautiful drive, and also quite a pleasure to go up there to visit our colleagues who are producing this wonderful honey. Servus Marcel.
Ja, grüß dich, Gerhard.
Grüß dich. Was haben wir denn da?
Ja, was tun wir da heute? Heute haben wir Honig ernten. Jetzt ist die Zeit der Ernte. Können wir einmal schauen, was sie eingebracht haben. Komm auch da, komm ein bisschen dazu da zu mir. Jetzt können wir gerne einmal schauen, wie es ausschaut. Einmal die Bienen sind schön da. Schau her da.
Das schaut ja gut aus.
Ja, schön.
Ja, wunderbar. Ganz gut.
Das schau her.
Super.
Schön verdeckelt, wie es sein sollte.
By sourcing as much as they can from the villages nearby, the hotels forged close ties with the local community.
Jetzt musst du einmal ein bisschen aufpassen, dann können wir die Bienen da
zurück vielleicht.
Zurück.
So da. Ja, das schaut gut aus. Den nehme ich mit. Na, dann schnappen wir mal das und dann gehen wir damit.
Gehen wir da einmal zu, dass keine fremden Bienen da dazukommen wieder. So.
So. Soll ich dir helfen?
Ja, die darfst du jetzt nehmen.
Ja, dann nehme ich die.
Ja, dann siehst du einmal, wie schwer die sind.
Ja, dann bringen wir da oben da.
Ja.
Back in Maastricht, they also keep it local. And as home to a large creative community and annual host to the European Fine Art Fair, the Kreuchherren Hotel's owner, Camille Oostwegel, was determined that his renovation of this former monastery would embrace the town's creative spirit.
We were talking about how to decorate the hotel, and my wife had the idea, well, let we do something very new. New design, new architecture, modern art, etc., to attract guests from all over the world.
Here, suddenly there pops up an egg in the middle of the church. A little bit crazy, but it's with a meaning. And the meaning is that an egg symbolizes new life, and that was also brought to this place, to the church, to the monastery.
As part of the unique cultural experience the hotel offers, it's also a popular exhibition space for some of the Netherlands' rising stars.
They always had some art in the hotel, but we're not really very consciously
doing something with it. And at some point they got talking and said, hey, you know, this is such a beautiful architecture space. Of course, it's also like an old monumental building with a modern construction, so it already has this kind of eclectic feeling to it. And you know, putting some really great modern art in there, it just kind of gels in an amazing way, and it really brings out the power of the art also.
Culture, art, nature, history, all this mix of all this kind of things, that's what we do. And that's my passion and my interest. And I hope to bring it over to our guests. The kind of art must be of a high level, of course. It can be old art, new art, modern art, but the only criterion we have is it must be quality.
The clientele here is excellent, of course, they really appreciate it. So it's been great for us. We sell a lot of art here, and people really have a chance to kind of quietly fall in love with the pieces. We try to really put stuff that we think is really unique and really works.
Today, local artist Bram Reiners is meeting operations manager Annick to deliver some of his latest artworks to exhibit at the hotel.
Looks great.
Thank you. It's called Beware of Your Protector.
Okay. And where are we going to place it? Over there or over there?
I think next to these would be fine. So there where the old work is.
Great. Our returning guests who come in here often during a year, they always notice that there is new art in the hotel, so that makes it a great atmosphere.
I'm traveling a lot. So my works are based on photography mixed with billboards. I'm trying to take local culture and make international pop art from it. So I am multicultural in that sense, and I like to express that in my works. I slept several times in this hotel, and it was a wonderful experience because it mixes so well contemporary architecture with art and with the classical church as it is. I think this hotel is a piece of art by itself already.
The hotel's passionate relationship with art also extends into their 60 individually designed rooms.
Every hotel room is a little design museum because there are design pieces, furniture from all famous designers from all over the world. So every room is very special with the furniture, of course, but also the decoration. If you like to take a present home, you can buy a little souvenir. For instance, over there, this beautiful vase is made by Borek Sipek, the very famous Czech glass artist.
While guests at the Maastricht Hotel get to enjoy its latest masterpieces, in Austria's Aquadome, a far more rigorous form of entertainment is underway.
With new water boards, which looks quite funny, as you have something like a wakeboard. It's quite wiggly on them, and you train yourself and do different positions on them.
It's quite a cool activity. It's actually really cool because you do fall into the water. It's called aquaboard class, and it's quite new. We're the first one in Tyrol, the first thermal spa who has aquaboards. It's so much fun. It doesn't really feel like exercise. The benefit is that it's an unstable underground. So all the time you need to flex your muscles, and you do train your intrinsic muscles, which is really hard to train otherwise. But most of the people who come here, they get to know the benefits of exercise, especially when they train in the morning. They love to do that in the morning, and they do like to get to know the nature with us. So we bring them out into the nature, we go hiking with them, mountain biking, all sorts of things, and they love it.
Personal trainer and hiking expert Fabian Oberlander uses these activities as the perfect opportunity to introduce guests to another local product, one the resort relies on for everything from heating its cosy bedrooms to flavouring some of the hotel's most popular dishes.
So, and here we can see a stone pine. And the stone pines are for us really important because we use the oil, because it has a really special smell. And we use it also for the pillows. We have stone pine pillows. and here we have pine grove, and they are the most important thing because we use it for the stone pine schnapps.
With many trails to explore with Fabian, there's an adventure waiting for everyone.
Surrounded by the nature, it's really important for our guests because here you can clear your mind and leave the stress and the work behind. In the summer, it's all about hiking and mountain biking. In the winter season, we go skiing, snowshoe hiking, sledging, and also cross-country skiing. So in all the season you can do a lot of things in the beautiful nature here.
The extreme weather, remote location, and being open all year round may be key to offering guests a special experience, but so too are its 230 staff.
60–70% our staff is coming from Tyrol. They are locals from Austria, and the other 30–40 are international, and of course they have to stay somewhere. We built already 2002, 2 years before we opened, a staff building. We look for transportation for the staff, so it's very easy to get from the staff building to Aquadome.
Thermal spa receptionist William Lazenby originally came to Austria on holiday and never left.
Home for me is in East Sussex, England. I've been coming to Austria since I was a child. Many fun skiing holidays, summer holidays. After finishing A-levels, it was the plan to improve my German here, and I fell in love with the people, I fell in love with the mentality here. I enjoy taking my gym bag before I go to work, have a quick swim, and then we're fresh and ready for work.
And apart from access to the hotel's unique facilities, being only 2 kilometres from work has its extra perks.
If I'm running on time, it's great to be able to get the bike out and go through the beautiful landscape. It's the perfect commute to work. Puts your mind at ease, get some fresh air before the shift starts.
The most important is the team. Yeah, you need the team spirit, otherwise you will not have any success. We really want the staff to feel the same at home as the guests feel at home.
Staff here all understand the importance of their surroundings, for not just the guests, but also the resort itself.
The materials are basically stone, water and wood. And everywhere you see that the architect tried to bring the nature in. Here I'm entering the junior suite. The junior suites are 60 square meters. We have 28 of these junior suites, and here you see the closet. The closet is perfectly shaped like closets in farmhouses are here in Ötztal. We always put the fire on when the guests come, so you really have a warm, welcoming feeling. And you also have the view. You see directly on the Hallkogel towards the south.
We try to pull in the nature in our rooms, in our facilities. That's why we have so many glass fronts, to really get the atmosphere inside the building.
I think this is what it really makes special. You are in the middle of the landscape, you are in the middle of the nature. And I think the architect did a great job. To do this. From wherever you are, you can see the nature.
The part of the hotel which expresses this best is its popular spa.
And it's called Spa 3000 because you have a beautiful view to the mountains surrounding, higher than 3,000 meters. And it's designed like really a peak shape of the mountains.
Today, Head of Beauty Eileen Caffia is making her usual rounds to ensure the hotel's intimate relationship with the great outdoors translates into a memorable experience for the guests.
Hello. Very special here as well. Yes. herbs from outside. For example, those very, very nice flowers from the Alps or the moss here. And now I show you something very special. Very, very exclusive part here, our private spa, an excellent way of celebrating especially events, an occasion like an anniversary. We have a Bovie stone tub here, very, very romantic. We can put more candles and flowers if you wish. We have a steam bath here, which you can combine with a nice peeling or a massage to really make it feel good, and a finished sauna.
After a bracing hike in the mountains, guests can relax in 97-degree Fahrenheit water from the Ötztal thermal springs of the spa's underwater lounge, while enjoying enchanting views of the valley.
I like the most the terrace in the Spa 3000, because from there you have just an incredible, really, really mighty view.
You know, in a stressful life like nowadays is, people always have less time for themselves, for relaxing, for enjoy time with their family. That's what it makes our job so challenging, to really put more relaxation and more quality time in a short period here in the Aquadome. But we try our best.
Back in Maastricht's Kreuzherren Hotel, it's all about experiencing the incredible contrasts of 21st century luxury and design set against 14th century Gothic architecture and history. And it's here Jana Herards from the General Services team is about to reveal a hidden feature of this building's past.
Okay, we're going to bring you now to the highest point of our hotel. So up with the elevator. And now we're gonna introduce you what's upstairs. I'm gonna open it. So now we are entering a special place where nobody of our guests has normally no entrance. We are going up to the roof on the ceiling. To the highest point in our hotel. We are now on top of the ceiling, between the ceiling and the roof. You can't imagine that they did all this by hand. No machines, no computers, just pencil, paper and handcraft. And you see here the domes from above, what you normally see from downstairs the ceiling. Beautiful, you really can smell the old wood. You can't imagine, it's almost 600 years old. They did about 70 years to finish this. So 1438 till 1508 when the monks moved in. Incredible. The closest you can get to heaven. Closer we can't get, or you have to climb up on the roof.
For many guests, the hotel's calm and serene former cloisters, set within a bustling and cosmopolitan city, is a winning combination. But for anyone who appreciates nature as much as art, 7 minutes drive away at the hotel's sister venue, the Chateau Neerkan, guests can spend the day enjoying a different kind of masterpiece, the sweeping Dutch countryside, whilst savouring the delights of its Michelin-starred auberge restaurant, under head chef Gilbert von Berg. It's just before lunch, and Gilbert is gathering his final ingredients from the chateau's private vegetable garden.
It's almost the end of the season, but there's still plenty of herbs and flowers left. For example, here this is a lemon gem flower with a very aromatic aroma. The leaves are pretty much gone, but they still have some nice flowers with a lot of taste, which we're going to use for our dish today. Here we can see some cucumber flowers, borage, they call it in French. Well, the gardens are very inspiring if you're going to make a menu. You can always find new herbs, new flowers, or even stuff like this to get you started on brainstorming to make a dish. For me, it's very important to find flowers. They're interesting and you can't buy in the shop. And we still have some of the last tomatoes, even in the end of September. which we're going to use for the salad we're going to make. That's it.
Back in his kitchen, lunch service is always busy for Gilbert and his team, and creating dishes which meet Michelin's star quality is all about keeping a cool head.
The kitchen has to be top. Of course, the wines has to be top. Of course, the drinks, the coffee have to be, and the gastronomy and the hostmanship has to be top. But that's not enough. That is not enough. If that is not good, we can close the gates. Nobody will come. But if they are here, they have to feel the experience.
So we started with all the vegetables, and then we're gonna top it off with all the flowers that we picked from the garden. So the guests will pretty much have a walk through the garden on a plate.
As lunch service gets underway in the chateau, at Austria's Aquadome, confectioner and pastry chef Gabriele Holzner is creating her own culinary experience for guests. A well-known speciality, without which no holiday to Austria would be complete. Apple strudel.
Apple trilogy is an apple strudel with an apple and an apple sauce. This time is the best time for the apples. Autumn, our apples are regional. We get it from a local farmer. First, we put the butter into the microwave to make it a little bit warm. This dish is very popular by the guests. They like it very much, and every day we need a lot of them.
With the strudel mix ready, it's time to dish up 150 portions of the hotel's signature dessert.
Now we're ready, and we will put it into the oven.
While Gabrielle adds her finishing touches to tonight's dessert, after a morning full of activity in the hotel's thermal pools and fresh mountain air, guests at the spa are looking to relax. And down in the hotel's massage parlour, a feature of the local environment has also found a special place.
The stone pine wood massage is a special massage. The customer won't get this experience anywhere else. The pine is picked in winter, just before the new moon. It's the best time, really. In the evening and a dark night, they chop it, basically. It's called the moonwood. It's a great massage because hikers experience the smell in the woods, and then they come down after a long day and they get to enjoy the same smell in the room.
After a revitalising massage with body and mind restored, Supervisor Fabian has a special treat for any guests looking for an undercover mission to round off their day in the resort.
And if we are on the top in Austria, we touch the cross point and say Bergheil.
3,050 metres above sea level, on the Gislashkogel mountain in nearby Solden, stands an impressive two-storey glass building. As one of the dramatic filming locations for the James Bond movie Spectre, it's now an impressive installation which celebrates the world's favourite spy. And also offers a stunning backdrop, where guests can enjoy an aperitif in front of the Tyrol's stunning mountain ranges. While Fabian and guests enjoy a refreshing cocktail on the roof of the world, At Maastricht's five-star Kruisherren Hotel, its talented team of chefs is busy preparing for a big event taking place in the hotel's restaurant tonight. On the menu tonight is traditional French cuisine, but true to form, it's delivered with the hotel's modern take. Up in the first-floor restaurant, it's up to food and beverage manager Bart van der Stuken to make sure every night meets his diners' high expectations.
Good evening. We are full booked for this evening. We served 3, 4, 5 or 6 courses in our restaurant. It's a busy evening. It's also a popular restaurant over here in Maastricht. And we have also a very important group tonight with us in our restaurant. It's my favorite places over here. Also for our guests, you have a glass of wine and the French kitchen and a Limburg's twist.
As service begins and guests are served with food meticulously prepared by the kitchen team, down in the hotel's wine cellar, head sommelier Nick Wolferink is busy selecting his finest wines for tonight's guests.
We are down at the champagne selection of our restaurant, where we store all the bottles of champagne. We got some really nice champagnes over here. Rosés, Blanc de Blanc, the Cristal of Louis Roederer, which is our house champagne.
Thanks to this hotel's state-of-the-art, climate-controlled wine cellar, Nick can keep a regular stock of up to 1,800 vintage wines, lovingly curated to appeal to the discerning tastes of his VIP clients.
It's really important to have some great wines. We are a 5-star hotel, so we need to have a 5-star wine selection.
We have a lot of guests from all over the world, from President Bush, who came here, the Rolling Stones, Bruce Springsteen, Robbie Williams, NATO summits, European summits, a lot of famous artists, sportsmen.
One time we had David Hasselhoff coming over to our hotel. He's a really big fan of our hotel, so I also collected a bottle of wines for him. But then we found out he didn't want any wine and he just ordered some orange juice at his room.
By taking advantage of their own unique local environment and culture, both the Aquadome and Kruisherren Hotel aim to deliver a special experience to their guests.
When I enter here, a lot of the people who are working here, they recognize me, of course, even it's more than 10 years ago. And I see it, they are always very proud of this building and how it is today.
Aquadome will always be a place with water, and it will always be a place for well-being. It's basically a must for once in a lifetime to come to Aquadome to see it.
The ability to fuse their traditions with both the local environment and modern culture is what their staff and management hope make them incredible places to stay.
I think it's an incredible hotel, and I think you really have to come to feel how incredible it really is.
Well, we always have those special magic moments when people come and tell our staff, it's an amazing resort, I've never seen anything like that. And they have a smile on their face, and that's when you recognize it's good what you do and why you're working here.
The combination is so nice that you can bring all your friends and all your families. You can come with 10 people and everyone can spend his or her day on what he or she loves to do. That's what I find amazing about the Aquadome.
What makes me proud, of course, is that the guests are enthusiastic and satisfied, and they talk about all over the world about the hotel. That's what you like to reach as a hotelier.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. This time, we're in Italy, said to be the birthplace of Western civilization. This country is a popular destination throughout the world, thanks to its ancient history and architecture, chic fashion scene, and delicious regional food. It's also home to 2 incredible hotels, which hope to embody the very best of their own regional history and culture, set against some of the country's most iconic and stunning backdrops. Together, they combine a host of high-end facilities, which include a 3 Michelin-starred restaurant and a one-of-a-kind thermal spa. How do they give their guests an unforgettable experience? With almost 3,000 years of history and culture on display, Rome is one of the most popular tourist destinations in the world. And in the hills, overlooking the city, only 2 miles from the Vatican, is a hotel whose guests expect nothing less than perfection.
The Rome Cavalieri is an oasis. It's a luxury city resort. You can enjoy presidential suites, which have all the trappings that make it an incredibly comfortable stay, that make this really unforgettable experience to be here.
What we and the Rome Cavalieri doing is to try to give to our customers a life experience.
You have to focus about the guest profile, the needs that he will have. As long as we have passion, we can realize all the dreams of the guest.
First opened in 1963 by legendary hotelier Conrad Hilton, this hotel was designed to cater to the glitz and glamour of the Hollywood film industry, who'd chosen Rome as its favourite movie location. With its 370 luxurious bedrooms, set within 15 acres of magnificent parkland, it's now the Eternal City's largest 5-star hotel. But what does it take to make each room reach that high standard? Executive housekeeper Edwige Francis looks after the prestigious 8th floor.
We are going just to rush a little bit because we have a very, very important guest who is arriving. So I would like to check all the details. I want to double check if my team made a great job and to see that everything is perfect.
The Imperial
floors. There are very executive floors where the guests they enjoy an extra facilities, which are a concentration of suites that are very unique.
Edwige heads up to the penthouse, where her team are busy making sure it lives up to its reputation as the hotel's most exclusive accommodation. Apart from its 200 square meters of sumptuous interiors, which feature Karl Lagerfeld furniture, artwork by Andy Warhol, and Swarovski crystal taps, guests who pay the £10,000 a night to stay in the penthouse also expect impeccable attention to detail.
Okay, so let's see the last details, if everything is fine. Snacks, very nice. I know that the guests love those flowers, so I hope they will be very, very happy. Okay. Very comfortable. I would love to sleep, but I don't have time. They're arriving.
Edwige and her team work hard before a guest arrives to make sure the room is what they expect, even when they have special requests.
So we had this famous violinist. She came, so she had requested lots of things. So completely silence, no housekeeping service, no minibar service. The temperature of the rooms needs to be with a certain degree. We really need to respect those types of requests.
If you don't have this passion for people and in the sense customers and also team members, it can be very challenging to perform as the level that is requested.
Okay, so these are the linen that we do have just for the penthouse suite. It's special cotton and silk. Then we have the embroidery of the initials. We do this on the pillowcases, and then we'll do it also on the bathrobe and on the linen that we put on the top. Please, Sonia, check your final details. Are you happy with the bed?
Yeah.
You are?
Yeah.
You think it's perfect?
Yeah, perfect.
Perfect?
Yeah.
Okay.
The hotel isn't just a place to sleep and relax. It's also home to La Pergola, Rome's only 3 Michelin-starred restaurant, under the command of internationally celebrated head chef Heinz Beck.
If you look at the hotel sort of like a layered cake, and if you were to pick, I guess, a cherry on top, it would probably be Heinz, obviously, and La Pergola. There's something about, dining with Heinz, sort of having, experiencing his plates and his artistry, and of course enjoying, I think, the most incredible view of Rome at your feet.
You see, creating a dish, the first step is the imagination. Then I start to work, and then the taste has to be balanced, to give you emotions. Then I will go into the nutrition part to look how can I act to make it more easy to digest and more healthy. And in the end, I will look that it looks beautiful as well. People coming to my restaurant, they want to have sensation, they want to dining in a perfect way, and they will get emotions. But in this, what I'm doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Anyone wanting to dine at La Pergola often has to go on a waiting list that can be 3 months long. For those willing to wait, this restaurant aims to deliver a Mediterranean food experience, which combines the best quality, unique ingredients, and a special attention to detail. Heinz has given exclusive access to his kitchen to witness his creativity at work.
And in Italy, we are very known about buffalo mozzarella, but I will do another dish. I don't make a mozzarella dish. I have here an affumicated buffalo ricotta, then a slightly grilled buffalo, very few seconds. It's between a carpaccio and the grilled, tasty, flavored meat. We are not using salt because we are using a type of soya, but the soya we're doing in Italy, and it's done with pea chicks. I wanted to become a painter, and for me, the artistic part is very important, but not important as the health part, because a dish has to be very, very nice, very, very good, giving emotion, but on top on this, the most important, to be easy to digest. After the tomato, we put iced bonbons of ricotta, very beautifully. So now is ready our fantastic Mediterranean dish.
Over 300 kilometres to the north of Rome is another classic Italian hotel, nestled in rolling Tuscan countryside between the cities of Florence, Pisa and Lucca. The Grotta Gusti embraces its local culture and traditions. Guests here are often looking to swap the buzz of the city for a much slower pace of life. Barbara Guidi is the marketing manager.
I do the most beautiful job in the world. From my window, I hear the birds singing. I have wood in front of me, trees. So when I'm having the Skype calls with people all over the world in crazy cities, whatever, they hear these wonderful sounds and they say, "Where are you? Are you on holiday?" No, actually, I'm in my office.
The hotel dates back to the 19th century, when it was originally built as the country residence of local aristocrats, the Gusti family. The hotel today has many original features from this period, with beautifully frescoed walls, antique furniture, and classical paintings. There are 58 typically Italian double bedrooms and 6 suites, which have each been beautifully converted in keeping with its heritage, even down to the ensuite bathrooms, which have been clad in locally sourced precious white marble. On the surface, the Tuscan villa hopes to present old-world charm. But below ground, this hotel hides an amazing surprise that attracts guests from around the world.
I think the most incredible thing in Grotta Giusti and what it makes the difference with the others is our thermal cave, our grotto.
The grotto, natural grotto, is a wonder of the world. You know, it's natural. This is a thermal lake inside. As impossible to reproduce artificially, and something is unique. Is a unique experience to stay there.
The grotto may be ancient, but it's a relatively new discovery, only uncovered in 1849 by the then owners, the Gusti family.
They didn't know they had this fantastic jewel under their house. The Giusti owned a limestone quarry, and during when the laborers removed a big stone, they found the entrance to the cave, and they couldn't imagine what was waiting for them down, because when they went down, they found stalactites and stalagmites hanging from the walls, rising from ground, and mainly they found a little pond of fantastic crystal clear water and heat coming from this water.
Divided into 3 areas, aptly named Heaven, purgatory and hell, guests who venture inside the grotto can use the 33-degree health-enhancing benefits of its therapeutic steam and pools to gently unwind. The hot vapours have become a popular destination for spa lovers looking for a natural thermal spa experience. Nazareno Freda has held the role of cave keeper for 2 decades, and today he's giving a tour.
Gli do questo saio, eh? Okay. Allora si può cambiare, può togliere anche il costume, dopodiché il suo accappatoio lo metteremo in questo calorifero.
Guests, when arrive to the cave, they wear a specific uniform, spa uniform. So it's a bit strange for them to go in this tunic. It's not like a robe that you wear in a regular spa. So they feel a bit embarrassed. What's happening here? And he welcomes them. He gives to them all the towels, the warm ones, and he literally takes them down to the grotto. He knows every rock. He knows every single hidden corner because he's been working here for many years, and he's really aware of the jewel he has to responsibility for, because this is Mother Nature's gift.
The underground grotto also hosts many of the hotel's spa experiences.
We can organize other activities in the cave, such as thermal yoga, that is the new treatment that we have introduced.
And stay the Trikonasana position. 6, inhale up. Exhale, turn to the left and flex your spine, your left hand on your left leg. Look at your right hand. 6 long breaths.
Above ground, the grotto's thermal properties are also behind the hotel's other facilities, which include its naturally heated swimming pools. Every morning, it's up to the hotel's resident expert on thermal therapy, Dr. Nicola Fortunati, to ensure the miracle water is kept at its best.
Tutto bene? Tutto a posto? Tutto a posto. You know, for the Italian, for the Mediterranean culture, is in our root the thermal therapy, the thermal institute from the Roman, Etruscan, and for us it's so easy and so normal, so usual to take care of our health by thermal water. First of all, thermal water effect is anti-inflammatory effect. It's very powerful, and in this period there is the scientific evidence. All the scientific international community agree that a lot of disease in our century, in Western country, comes from inflammation. We can use this water for a specific problem, for a chronic disease, for lung, for example, or for eye respiratory way, or for skin, or joints problem, arthritis. Gift of the God, if you believe.
Back in Rome, the gods are one of the main attractions, with ancient sites being a huge draw for every visitor. So, to give their guests an unforgettable experience, the hotel staff have created a driving tour, which takes in the city's most popular tourist sites.
There are those who are more nostalgic. They've seen Roman Holiday, they've seen Dolce Vita, so they're looking for something more vintage. This really, again, ties everything to the culture of the city, and it's an extra experience that we like to offer our guests.
Down in reception, Austria-born head concierge Markus Dobritzofer is getting ready for a practice run of his newest tour. One which pays homage both to Rome and the Cavalieri's long historical connection with Hollywood.
One of my favorite experiences for sure is the Dolce Vita experience, together with the 500 old-time Italian car. We will bring you around in the city, and together with a paparazzo photographer, we will take some hidden pictures of some of really very scenic locations in Rome.
Since he started at the hotel in 1998, Marcus has gained an intimate knowledge of the city, perfect for planning the best routes through the notoriously chaotic traffic and introducing guests to its rich history and vibrant culture.
Big city like Rome, you never finish to discover. It's always something new to explore, to re-explore, to study again. The old Roman-style cuisine restaurants you can find here. A very, very romantic place with a lot of tiny restaurants, tiny streets, very lively in the evening, a lot of young people around. And it's part of the middle-aged city center. It's very, very lively, especially on the weekends. It's like being a bit a film star of the 60s.
With its small frame and classic Italian looks, the Fiat 500 is perfect for transporting guests in style through the capital's busy streets, giving them a fully immersive experience of the rich history and culture of this ancient metropolis. But between sightseeing, it's the Italian food that keeps tourists returning year on year. And every week, the hotel hosts a very popular Sunday brunch.
One of the things that's very important in Italian culture is family time. And that all comes together at our Sunday brunch. I think why it's one of the most, if not the most appreciated brunch in Rome.
This popular event opens its doors to non-guests too, whatever their age.
We have the kids club, the IT club, which is also open, so the parents can enjoy the brunch while the little ones are also enjoying their time.
In Italy, each region is defined as much by its food as its history. Executive chef Fabio Buscero and his team like to include a variety of culinary offerings from every part of the country.
Our brunch is like a marketplace. We can meet in each corner a live station. So we have here, for example, we have the corner with the roasted or baked fish and meat.
And no Italian meal would be complete without fresh pasta.
See this? This we do here. See? This is a tagliolini chef with cacio e pepe today. Today is cacio e pepe. So this is a traditional Roman recipe. This is a chianina beef. It's a typical meat from Tuscany.
Apart from these popular Italian dishes, Sunday brunch features cuisine from all around the globe.
Here we have sushi and sashimi. It's a Japanese station, live. Here we have the greens, the garden, the farro.
Newest member of the team, executive pastry chef Dario Nutti, has specially created some sensational cakes for any diners with a sweet tooth.
And these are our desserts for the brunch. So, this is our profiterole with zabayon. And then we have a tarte aux fruits. We have tarte au chocolat. We have a chocolate mousse inside and 2-3 kinds of chocolate. This is our berry. This is our New York cheesecake with merengue. And this is pistachio and mango mousse.
The hotel hopes that diners who visit the restaurant for the brunch will get a taste for what its chefs can do in the kitchen and will return for another meal soon.
The focus is to offer quality food and variety of the menu. Everybody will be happy in the end of the day because you can find what you want.
For those who want to just sit back and relax after a busy day, the hotel offers many other facilities to its guests.
As a real luxury city resort, we have a very large range of facilities, like the largest spa in Italy for an hotel with 25,000 square feet area.
Our spa is quite an incredible space. We have 3 outdoor pools, 1 indoor pool. We have a Roman bath with a sauna, and we have lots of treatment rooms and a state-of-the-art fitness center, which is also something that a lot of the locals use.
Up on the hotel's executive 8th floor, with their guest due to arrive at any moment, the final preparations are being made to the penthouse by housekeeper Edwige Francis and her team. The £10,000 price tag comes with its own private rooftop terrace, complete with spectacular views and jacuzzi.
So now I'm demonstrating the terrace with, I think, the most beautiful view from this part of the hotel. Every time we prepare this suite, to know that it's for someone who is going to pay a lot of money, and you want to give all your passion, and you want to give all the perfection that you can give, because you know that if you choose this type of room, this means that you want everything perfect. Buongiorno Andrea, good morning, how are you?
Fine, thanks.
Okay, the sun is perfect, the fruits, the cocktail, and let's have it. We have bubbles here, but you are missing bubble, and now the guest is arriving right now. So 5 minutes. Andrea, please open the bottle. Okay. Thank you.
Deep in the Tuscan countryside, the Grotta Gusti offers its guests a very different experience. With health-giving waters on tap, the in-house therapists have found a way to bring them into the hotel's massage rooms. Here, spa manager Claudia Benvenuti and her team have developed a selection of special skin treatments to pamper hotel residents.
We have our guests coming here very stressed because of the work and because the normal life. It's our mission to get them relaxed. We have different treatments, but probably the most sold are the facial with mud. So it's unique in the world because we have only here this kind of mud. We left the clay in the thermal water for several months. Then we use it for different therapies, such as the thermal mud at 47 degrees, that is very good for muscular pains.
While on their own, the health benefits of the unique thermal spa and grotto might just be for the body. They also play an important role as part of the hotel's very own Equilibrium wellness program.
Wellness considered as a global well-being, a balance with really between body, mind and soul. So this is what they can do here. We train people to learn how to eat well, how to have movement, exercise in a nice way, and how to manage their stress.
The main target is people that won't spend here at least 1 week, because 1 week is the average period where we can offer them something serious, something coherent, and something that people can feel at the end of the stay, at the end of the vacation. They can feel something is changed in their life.
The food at the hotel is not only about sourcing local ingredients to create dishes that reflect the cuisine of the region, it also provides the levels of nutrition demanded by guests on their bespoke wellness program.
The 4 pillars we have identified for well-being are nutrition, exercise, physical exercise, anti-stress techniques or stress management, as we want to call it. These are very, let's say, simple elements, very simple, very basic, very common, but so difficult to, to stick to.
Nutrition is the most important tool that we have to maintain a perfect health state. And nutrition, in our case, our diet program is based on the Mediterranean diet.
The key to cooking delicious and healthy Mediterranean food is to use good quality olive oil. And head chef Guido Lotti has what he considers the best, sourced from the hotel's own olive orchard.
Ciao Antonio, come va? Tutto bene.
Every year, the hotel's olive groves produce thousands of litres of top-quality oil. And as an important ingredient in his food, Guido regularly inspects the latest crop.
Come va queste olive?
Ma quest'anno diciamo che vanno benissimo, non c'è attacco di mosca, sono sane e sono un po' piccole dovute alla siccità, però si stanno riprendendo.
Ma allora quando me lo dai l'olio?
Tra qualche settimana procederemo alla frangitura.
Bene, bene, non vedo l'ora che così almeno parto subito con i nuovi menù, la nuova carta, i nuovi piatti. Perfetto.
In Rome, although the Cavaliere is in the middle of a bustling city, its impact on the environment around it is very important to the team. With a busy kitchen and 2 restaurants, leftovers are a particular concern.
So, food waste for us is a priority. I don't think that there really are any options about it anymore. It's a major concern. Hospitality and catering in general. And one of the things that we found is we have a local nonprofit called Equivento, and they first came to us several years ago, and they asked us to collaborate.
This afternoon, charity president Giulia Proietta is here with her team to collect leftovers from today's lunch service and get them to Rome residents who need them most.
I think this hotel is changing its business mind. It's understanding that the more they are involved with the community, the more also their reputation is going to be better. So I really like that they are experiencing with us other projects and their openness. And it was amazing because thanks to them we also got a lot of exposure, and this allowed us to replicate the model with other businesses that might be smaller but still important.
One of these smaller businesses the hotel has chosen to work with is a charity called Recuperale, based nearby at the Val di Penna brewery.
We take the bread that is left over at the end of the day, and instead of that being also thrown out, it gets actually brought to a local brewery, which also employs part-time some of the prisoners who are on a work release program to brew beer with the bread, and then we buy it back and sell it in our outlets.
In Tuscany, the Grotta Gusti's highly trained staff pride themselves on tailoring their food for each individual guest as part of the wellness program.
Our philosophy is that we give attention to nutrition, but we train people to eat well.
In the garden, nutritionist Laura Betterini is using her 17 years of experience as she instructs her latest client on how to eat well.
This is an example of your menu that you follow this week. And so your dish is a spelt. Spelt is a typical cereal of Tuscany, a very important antioxidant, similar to omega-3, that is important for the cells of nervous system.
What we try, first of all, is, and mainly, is a change of mind. To a click in your brain which says to you, okay, from now I start a new way of taking care of myself.
Armed with Laura's expert advice and some of the finest ingredients from Tuscany, it's up to head chef Guido and his team in the hotel's kitchens to deliver the individual nutritional requirements of each guest, while making sure every dish reflects the delicious flavors that make this region of Italy famous.
Bene, qua in Toscana abbiamo dei bellissimi prodotti, abbiamo in questa stagione degli ottimi porcini, poi abbiamo dalle verdure si continua con dei pomodorini tricolore, sono pomodorini ciliegia molto particolari, un sapore intenso, buono. Naturalmente si abbinano con basilico e ci viene fuori uno spaghettino fantastico. E niente, oggi prepariamo qualche piattino per i nostri clienti a base di porcini. Buonissimi, con questo ci viene un carpaccio che è la fine del mondo. Rucola, scaglie di grana, perfetto. Questa è la niepitella, un'erba nostra, praticamente che si sposa con i porcini, è un'erba selvatica che noi la troviamo nei campi.
With Guido's dish almost ready, last but not least is the hotel's own highly prized olive oil.
Questa preparazione praticamente lo andiamo a mettere sul finale perché l'olio lasciato a crudo dà dei sapori e dei profumi particolari. Ogni olio praticamente ha un suo profumo, un suo sapore, perché dipende dalle piante che ha intorno. E lasciandolo sul finale non lo andiamo a intaccare e dà quel tocco magico al piatto.
Its nutritious, locally sourced food and unique luxury spa facilities may be the main attractions for guests. But for anyone looking to wind down after a day of detoxing, bar manager Francesco has the perfect tonic.
Now I prepare a particular drink, a wellness drink, that is composed by green apple and lettuce, banana, and lime juice, fresh lime juice. This is perfect when you exit by the grotto, because in the grotto is very high, the temperature. It's very hot. So you need something fresh, fresh in temperature and fresh in product too.
This wellness drink may be perfect for anyone brave enough to take on the heat of the grotto. But if a guest is after something a little stronger, Francesco caters to all requests.
There are a lot of customers, there are a lot of type of customers. Somebody asking for a wellness cocktail or an alcoholic cocktail. That is my favorite. When you arrive here at 6 o'clock, I suggest you a beautiful cocktail, with or without alcohol. Because I like to prepare cocktails, so may I suggest you a cocktail with alcohol, like a Negroni.
Back in Rome, after a busy day of sightseeing, the Cavaliere also offers the perfect way for its guests to unwind.
When the day's done, people have done their business meetings, people have done their shopping downtown, they've seen their sights, they've been to the Colosseum, and the wonderful thing about retreating back to the Rome Cavaliere is the fact that you have a very welcoming lobby. You can sit down and listen to Java play some tunes. You can have a drink, a cocktail, even a dessert if you want, and it really sort of it's the culmination of sort of, I guess, your perfect day in Rome.
As the hotel's chief entertainer for over 10 years, Anthony Jaffa has seen it all.
Since I've been here, I've been seeing a lot of friends, a lot of musicians. They used to come and jam with me, like Michael Bublé, Tom Jones, and Gianna Nannini, Albano, and a lot of people. You know, when they hear me playing, they say, "Man, that guy. Okay, let's go over there."
While Jaffa gets warmed up for his next show, Michelin-starred head chef Heinz Beck is exploring the restaurant's extensive vintage wine cellar.
18 of the most incredible vintages of Chateau Yquem, and there are only 10 of these boxes existing in the world. Is this a box for one of the most incredible hotels in the world?
Fine Italian food demands the finest wines. So to make sure he has the perfect selection for tonight's service, Heinz has asked head sommelier Marco Rettano to introduce him to some of his newest arrivals.
Marco, I see you have bought very beautiful new bottles.
Oh, yes,
yeah?
sure, yes. Those has just arrived, you know. This is the 2013 Giuseppe Cappellano, which is the Pier Franco. It's over 100 years old vineyard.
Marco was trained in the hotel. He was coming as a young boy, and today he is Italian's most renowned sommelier. And this is a very, very beautiful and very important, you know, in a great, incredible hotel.
Both the Grotta Gusti and Rome's Cavalieri offer guests 5-star luxury with an experience unique to their local area, set against two of Italy's most spectacular landscapes.
I think that the property is so incredible, beautiful, and it changes every single season. The perfect harmony between the different departments, the different service is fundamental in order to really please and delight all our guests.
Every day I look at the view, every day I look at the beautiful hotel. It's my fiancé. I can leave him. I love you, so I don't want to leave you.
I do the most beautiful job in the world. I'm dealing with creative, I'm dealing with wellness. I'm based here at Grotta Giusti actually, and in Tuscany, one of the most beautiful places in the world.
It's the passion amongst the staff to try and provide a unique level of service to each guest, which they hope makes staying at these hotels an incredible experience.
We have wonderful staff here, lots of team members who've been here for a very long time, and I think people who are working here that give a little extra level of not just service, but of character.
I love people who comes in here because they know that they're going to a hotel whereby everything is all right. You eat good, you get good music, you see good people, good clients, and a lot of things in the world. You see the whole world in this hotel.
1 week here is an investment for your future. And people, when they arrive here, everybody tell us, okay, I can come back at home.
For me, that's enough. And that's why I love my job.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
You notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. This time we're in the UK, a country recognised for its rich history and classic regal elegance. And two very different hotels, which try to embody the very best of these characteristics and deliver a slice of luxury. Just off the south coast of England, standing majestically in the Solent, between the historic naval city of Portsmouth and the Isle of Wight, two unique hotels have risen from the sea. So how did two former military forts transform into a unique retreat for those who want to get away from it all? And how do you maintain quality in the middle of the sea?
These are very special areas, very special historic landmarks in Portsmouth. I'm lucky enough to actually work on one of these. We've converted it, we've turned it into something I think truly amazing and truly special. It brings up the child in everybody, and that's what it's about.
It's so unique, I don't think there's anyone else really doing it out there. It's like your own private island for 24 hours.
This is like Disneyland for adults.
Spitbank Fort and its neighbour No Man's Fort were built in the 1870s to protect the UK against an invasion from the French. And thanks to their sensitive restoration, these former defences now offer their guests modern accommodation, combined with all the character of the sea fort's unique maritime history.
You would have had a 45 to 75 ton gun in place in each of these rooms, all with their own unique features. Hole in the floor where they used to go fishing, anti-aircraft hoist going up to the top deck, brickwork riddled with ricochet bullets where the Royal Marines used to come out in the 20th century.
After protecting Britain against German U-boats during the Second World War, the forts were finally decommissioned by the British Army in 1958. Their remote location in the middle of the Solent may make for an unusual hotel experience for their clientele, but for the staff who make the daily early morning commute, it doesn't come without its challenges.
Okay guys, watch your step on again.
It's not a lot of people I know who can say they have to get a boat to work every morning, and it's quite a selling point when you talk to friends and people. So. Nature of the sea, it changes all the time. The worst I've had was before we were on the Jenny boats. So whilst we were just Spitbank, we used to use our smaller Solent Forts Cat that only had 12 seats total. And the worst was the waves rolling over the top and hitting the back of the boat. Yeah, that was quite choppy. It was an interesting journey.
Luckily for Craig, the weather for the 30-minute journey out to No Man's Fort this morning is calm and sunny. And with the hotel's 23 deluxe suites to prepare, there's plenty for staff to do as they arrive on board. For fort director Quentin O'Shea, the fort's impenetrable armour plating is just the start of guests' experience of the unusual heritage of this hotel.
This is the first impression our guests get when they come in here. The noir, the dark entrance. And a lot of people at this point think of what did we get ourselves involved in. And then we've got the 5-ton steel door that was protected. The only entrance in and out the fort, even till today. And in the old days, if something would have gone wrong, everybody would have pulled these pins out and the 5-ton door would actually close into place, as you can see, and nobody will come in or out. If you'd like to follow me, please. Wow, lighthouse. 360 view of where we are at the moment, and actually just gives everybody a good sense of the scale of where we are at the moment. Starting with obviously the Isle of Wight, our closest point of call there. Panning around to the busiest, probably one of the busiest sea routes into Southampton Harbour. And then if you go a little further around and past the Navy boat coming into a very important naval harbour, we've got Portsmouth Harbour itself with the Spinnaker Tower as a pointer for us to where the ships come in and out.
It was these epic panoramic views which inspired the owner of the forts, Mike Clare, to turn this unusual location into a hotel.
I was sort of successful in retailing. I used to buy and sell a load of beds, a company called Dreams. And then when I sold that, I wasn't ready to retire, so I loved property basically, and we bought some unusual properties, a monastery and castles in Scotland, and these forts became available.
Converting Spitbank and No Man's forts into the unique getaways they are today was a mammoth task.
We're very sympathetic. We want to keep all the history, so there are certain things we do need to do. They've all got to have ensuite bathrooms, people want all their normal facilities, they want their Wi-Fi, they've got to comply with their health and safety regulations and fire escapes and things. But on the other hand, we want to keep this as people can see and see how it was. So we hopefully got the balance right.
Just over 75 miles away, in the heart of London, is a very different kind of hotel which boasts an equally historic past. Located in affluent St James and Mayfair, Duke's Hotel occupies a prime position as a close neighbour to the British royal family, only 5 minutes' walk from Buckingham Palace. With over 110 years of history, the pressure is always on to maintain standards.
We're so fortunate that we've got this beautiful little private courtyard, so elegant and so special in a wonderful place like St James. Duke's Hotel has a great history. It originally goes back historically years ago to when the Dukes used to stay here. The courtyard where we're sitting now was actually the turning courtyard for the horses. So the horses used to come down here and the courtyard was actually made so it was just the correct width for the horse and cart to actually turn.
Only a few minutes away from London's busy shopping districts, the hotel's secluded location aims to offer its guests a welcome escape from the capital's crowded streets. Taxi driver Alan Warner has been ferrying guests to and from this exclusive address since the 1950s.
This is all Piccadilly we're on. We're arriving in a few minutes at Piccadilly Circus. It's very quiet there, like being in the countryside. You can hardly hear any noise, you won't hear anything, just birds singing. And yet, a few feet away is the hustle and bustle of the city.
First opened in 1908, today the venue offers a top-end restaurant, its own health club and a world-famous bar. And with each of its 90 bedrooms costing a minimum of £350 a night, although the mode of transport to the hotel may have changed, its clientele hasn't.
They're all wealthy, comfortable people, well-travelled people. To find the hotel, you need to be well-travelled. And it's got a wonderful reputation. Food's good, Living there is good, comfortable. Porters and staff are all first class. They won't employ anybody unless they are first class. So you can't do much better than that, can you? We're just pulling in to a very narrow street, St James's Place. I'm going to have to reverse in because you can't drive in and turn round. There is no room.
Access to the hotel may be tricky, but it's this feeling of privacy combined with the long history and traditional British values which made it a favourite place to relax for Diana, Princess of Wales. Since taking over the reins 10 years ago, Managing Director Deborah Duggar has worked hard to try and keep the hotel as one of London's most revered places to stay.
When I first started at the hotel, it was quite challenging because the hotel had historically always had a male general manager in the hotel. So I was the first female general manager. A lot of people think, well, what does it really take to run a hotel? Well, for me, you have to have lots of different hats on it because in the morning, you can be down in the breakfast room and you can be welcoming your guests and wishing them a wonderful morning. And then at 10 o'clock, you can be in a revenue meeting doing all the strategic sides of actually running the business.
We get the candles lit, please, on this tier. Can we get the candles?
For Deborah, great hospitality is all in the details. So every day she makes her morning rounds, checking in with each department to ensure the hotel's 120 members of staff are providing guests with only the highest standards of service.
From the minute that you actually arrive, should that be in your taxi, should that be with your chauffeur, or however you may be on foot, it's about your bag being taken away from you from the minute that you enter that door, not having to make a cup of tea yourself, your cup of tea actually made and delivered and poured for you.
For those few who can afford the almost £2,500 a night price tag, the prestigious penthouse suite offers the hotel's highest level of luxury and refinement. Head housekeeper KK Prabhakaran tries to ensure this home away from home is worth every penny.
This is a suite lift which will take us to the penthouse suite, which is 511 Duke of Clarence suite. Every suite has got its name, named after either a duchess or a duke.
Duke's Hotel is very historic and we never want to change what it is. So yes, we invest in the hotel, but we really don't want to actually change what the hotel is. So when we do invest, we make sure that we keep that wonderful classic experience and that elegant look to the hotel.
We have maintained a client base and guests do come back because they don't feel that they're coming to an hotel, rather they come to stay with their family. Now we are into the penthouse and as you could see, everything's right from the start of the bedroom. So you got burnt chinas, like designer china.
Attention to detail, it's everything in five-star delivery, whether that's down to the flowers, down to the linen you use, the Egyptian cotton sheets in your bedroom. Attention to detail is key. And if people are spending a lot of money, they're looking for something special. They're not just looking for the run-of-the-mill five-star hotel, they're really looking for that uber luxury experience. And I like to believe at Duke's, it's the uber luxury experience that we deliver.
As you could see, we got beautiful view from our balcony, which will give you a view of the Green Park, Westminster Abbey. So Penthouse offers a Super King bed, which is massive, which our guests love the minute they walk into the room. The best part of any bedroom, like especially when they walk into a penthouse, the first thing attracts is our mascot, Dukesy.
Sometimes, when the guests staying here have something different in mind for their stay, it's KK's job to ensure all their needs are met, no matter what.
Every guest is different. Some might be quirky, some might be really unusual. A guest who stays with us in this particular room, they want this room to be turned into a yoga room. So we have to move away all the furniture completely, and we get yoga mat, Buddha. As housekeepers, we are prepared for any such request, and that's why the guests pay a premium to come and stay with us.
With fierce competition from London's hotel scene, Deborah hopes these personal touches and attention to detail extend across all of the 90 luxury bedrooms to make sure they stand out from the crowd. For those who can't quite afford the penthouse, the hotel's Duchess suites offer the same on a smaller scale.
Duchess rooms we actually brought into our inventory around about 5 years ago. We're really short of rooms for great business travellers in London. So one of the things that I decided to introduce was just lovely things, what the female traveller is really looking for when they're away on business. So the sort of things that we brought into the room was the beautiful fresh flowers, the amenities, the personal welcome letter from myself, and the florist candle, of course. We work really, really close with florists.
As perfumiers to the royal family, Floris holds a prestigious reputation. And with their showroom just around the corner from the hotel, they make bespoke scented candles for use in the guest rooms.
Been here since 1730, and this is the original shop that was set up by my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather all those years ago. And we have fragrances that date back to the very first days, to the 1700s.
The hotel and the perfumier, both historic institutions, work together with the aim of giving their customers memories that last.
We're very proud that we supply Duke's Hotel. It's lovely to keep the spirit of St James's alive, to all work together and celebrate our rich heritage. This is a fragrance called Saphiro, and this is the fragrance that we supply within the rooms. People will come in, sometimes when they're staying at Duke's, other times afterwards, just because they want to be reminded of their stay. They've had such a wonderful time staying there, and it's been such a special memory for them.
Surrounded by the waters of the Solent, Spitbank Fort also offers its own unique experiences. Anyone who can afford a night's stay in one of the 9 bedrooms has the opportunity to travel back in time. The hotel's manager, Kyle Allen, is on hand to bring the proud history of this fort to life.
Just through here we can sort of get our bearings of the entire fort. If you follow me, we'll head through into the courtyard and get a general orientation of Spitbank Fort. So from here we can see the Victory Bar. Usually in the afternoon we serve some afternoon tea through there. It's very popular. The chefs come through, send some fort-made cakes in from our modern galley. Here we're currently in a cannon deck. We have a raise here on the floor used to manoeuvre the direction of fire of cannons. And we've got hooks and eyes on the ceiling used to lift these guns up to 10 tons apiece. These guns will have weighed.
3 times smaller than its sister No Man's Fort, this fort hopes to offer a boutique and intimate hotel experience.
Okay, so making your way out of the modern accommodation, we'll head up and take in the views around us. So you don't need to join a gym to work here.
The unique setting of the fort gives visitors access to something totally different in the hotel world.
We're heading past our fire pit here, so that'll be lit later on this evening. Blankets, marshmallows, tots of rum. It's all good fun. Just through here, we'll head through to the anti-aircraft platform. We are in the sort of heart of the historic Solent here. We've got the Merry Rose Buoy, where the Merry Rose famously sank of its own accord. Henry VIII would have been at Southsea Castle to witness his pride and joy, the Merry Rose sink. From here, get a great view of Spitbank Fort itself.
Although access to the sea may not be a problem on the forts, getting fresh running water out to their remote location was always a concern.
You can almost see how the soldiers used to live out here. We've got 8 wash basins just here, which was the only point of sanitation available for those 150 or so soldiers who used to stay on board.
But as the venue was developed, the fort revealed that its previous occupants had come up with an ingenious solution.
The thing that I love about this place is that we source our own water. So down in the lower parts of the fort, we have our own pump house.
The forts have a well that goes through the sea, through the seabed and into an underground river that comes from France. Forts were ironically built to defend us from the French, and now we're sort of stealing their water, so that's quite fun.
The best tasting water ever as well. When I go back on land, I find it really hard to drink water from the taps over there because out here we have the best water. Sparkling spit and still spit.
No Man's Fort also has its own underground well. But it takes more than their artisan water for the hotels to meet their guests' high expectations. With only one restaurant in each hotel and the closest alternative a choppy boat trip away on the Isle of Wight, executive chef Paul Golding has to work hard to ensure his menus cater to every taste.
I'm a local boy, so I enjoy everything that's about Portsmouth, but the forts especially. I looked out on them all my life and then I end up working here, so it's really good. We run our menus seasonally, so you get 4 changes of menus a year: spring, summer, autumn and winter. So in the spring and the summer and some of autumn, food's quite abundant. All the fresh produce from the Isle of Wight and Hampshire, etc. we can use.
Providing fine dining in the middle of the sea not only relies on having the right skills, but no small measure of creativity in the kitchen.
We've had occasions where we have been stuck on here for a couple of days, and so we've had to do things like stretch the food out. We always have a few tricks up our sleeve. We make our own bread, so you can make a different sort of bread for the next day. We're in the sea, so there's plenty of fresh fish around, so we have to just be a bit clever, really.
Luckily for Paul, the weather hasn't stopped his experienced team of chefs making it to the fort's kitchen. Because today they have to prepare for a very special event.
We're prepping today for what we call a fort discovery lunch. So I've got 65 non-residential people coming over, and we're going to give them a 3-course lunch, which includes a chestnut and duck terrine with truffle oil and sticky fig relish. And then we're following that with French corn-fed chicken with braised cabbage and nice fresh tender stem broccoli.
With the success of today's event hinging on Paul and his team serving 195 plates of the highest quality food, he's asked his senior pastry chef Maya to come up with some ideas for a new seasonal dessert to wow their guests.
She'll create you a unique birthday cake. She'll create you unique chocolates. She only asked me to order the best ingredients. We're using cocoa berry chocolate, single origin.
You can actually single out each plantation that the chocolate comes from. So we have them from Tanzania, from Dominican Republic and Mexico, for example, and you can really taste the difference in these chocolates, which I'm trying to pick for our guests.
She's always looking in books. She goes for a lot of work experience in places like Harrods. Anything she can to gain a bit of an experience. and she brings that back to the fort and she blows us all away.
With the final addition of some gold leaf, Maya finishes her latest creation.
It's basically a vodka and gin cheesecake with summer pickles and toasted marshmallow. I love to surprise and inspire our guests, so we do put our heart and soul into what we are serving to our guests, and I do hope that they enjoy staying over.
I'm happy to assist you. Which restaurant would you like?
At Duke's Hotel, executive head chef Nigel Mendham believes in sourcing only the finest ingredients to create his one-of-a-kind dishes.
So the restaurant here is all-day dining. We open from 12 at lunchtime all the way through till 10:30. The philosophy of the food is sharing plates, so we do small plates, large plates. We have to be five-star expectations all the time. You know, what we produce, what we do, what we use, everything has to be five-star.
As part of the hotel's Great British Restaurant, Nigel and his team are proud to have classic dishes on the menu, but with a difference. And today it's full steam ahead as they prepare for a fully booked lunch sitting.
Just good homely cooking like this one is a good example really. It's a shepherd's pie that you'd get at home, but we just put a little twist on it and make it a bit more interesting for the customer instead of just coming for a shepherd's pie basically. It's a bit more, you know, oh wow. A little bit of salt on it. So we're just going to seal the meat first. Well, because we're in London, I mean, the places to eat is quite diverse of where people can go. So we get in-house guests come down, but also we have outside guests walk in as well. We have quite a mixture of varied clientele. Then once that's sealed off all sides, just going to put it in the oven for six or 7 minutes, just for nice medium rare. Then we're going to let it rest. And while it's resting, we're just going to do the shepherd's pie up. Everything we do is predominantly British ingredients, which there's no point buying something that's mediocre and trying to make it work, because it doesn't happen. You know, you buy a bad cut of meat or something, you stand no chance of making it good. So yeah, quality ingredients, great team, success. And then the lamb sauce to finish the plate.
With lunch over, diners are free to explore the sights and sounds of the city. For many customers, part of the appeal of staying at the hotel is having some of the capital's most luxurious boutiques on their doorstep. So, to give her guests that truly special shopping experience, it's up to Deborah to maintain great relationships with these local businesses.
Hi Mike, morning. How are you?
Good to see you. How are
Good
you?
to see you. Good, yeah. I was just passing, so I thought I'd pop in.
Founded in 1676, Lock & Co. is the world's oldest hat shop and a favourite venue for some guests who specifically choose to stay at the hotel while they get measured up for their new bespoke headwear.
The thing about Lock & Co. is it's very much the opposite of any sort of corporate business you can think of. If you work here, you become part of the family. There's almost like a sense of being at home. You know, I think when people come here, the space is there, so we don't jump on people. It's their place, their little sort of secret they know. And places like Duke's, I think, sort of are really sort of at the forefront of that, because effectively it's a little bit hidden, it's a little bit special, and I think it's, you know, it's a place that other people wouldn't sort of know. So I think for the people that do know, it's something a bit special, you know, in that respect.
Whilst the location of the London Hotel gives its clientele unlimited access to some of the capital's best shopping and culture, guests who choose to stay on Solent forts are able to fully disconnect from the stresses of daily life, thanks to their remote location 2 kilometres off the historic naval city of Portsmouth. It's this remote location which gives logistics manager David Martin and his team the challenge of making sure that both fort locations are kept fully stocked to provide for their guests' every need.
there is no other companies out there doing what we're doing. So the logistics side of things, we've had to learn it ourselves. Trucks don't just pull up outside and we unload straight into the kitchens. It has to come here. The best way to sort of look at it would be sort of import-export. So everything comes in on the Tuesday, and then on the Wednesday it all gets shipped out, and then again on Thursday all comes in again fresh, and then it all goes out on Friday. So nothing here is kept. It is all sort of comes in and goes out within sort of 24 hours.
With over 60 guests due to arrive for their discovery lunch on No Man's Fort in just a few hours, it's up to David and his crew to make sure today's kitchen delivery arrives on time.
So as you can see today, there is a bit of spray coming over the side. The deck is getting wet. You know, you've got to get everything on pallets, up off the floor. You've got other sort of lighter goods all in the hard boxes, so they can't get wet at all.
Thanks to the weather, by the time David and his team dock their boat at the fort, they're already running behind schedule. And to make matters worse, as they begin to unload their precious cargo, another boat arrives, which could mean an even bigger delay.
Tim, that's the boat that's coming to get the guests. So we might just have to pull away.
Yeah.
So because our timing's off a little bit today, that is the boat that's coming to collect the guests. So the barge is just going to pull away for 10 minutes, let that come in, let the guests disappear, and then we'll carry back on.
From the gangway above, an anxious executive head chef, Paul Golding, can only hope he'll still get his 195 plates of food out on time.
We always give way to the guest boat, and now that they have gone, we come back alongside and carry on unloading all the stores. Have you asked him about that cress? Why is that stuff not in a box? If you jump off there, I'll lower it down.
With their vital supplies finally being unloaded, it's time for the staff to step it up a gear.
We're a bit pushed for time. Obviously the guest boat is on the way now. We're going to get all turned around in the next sort of 15-20 minutes to get all the guests welcome on board. Obviously the food's just arrived. Chef's got to unpack it all, cook it before lunch, which we've got 64 people arriving very shortly. Bit of a mad time of the day really, a lot's going on. No matter what happens, the show must go on and we're always here and we always deliver. Makes it more challenging and certainly more fun. Guys, you've got 10 minutes until the boat comes. You're right to get all still cleared, yeah? Thank you very much.
We're about 20 minutes from them sitting down, so just making sure everything's ready and hot and tasty. It's organised chaos is what it is, but yeah, it's on time. Everything's on time, so it's always tight schedule. There's always something to catch us out, so we just do what we do.
Finally, in typical fort style, lunch is called.
the main course going out. So currently on the plate we've got a puree of fresh Isle of Wight tomatoes with truffle mash. We've got heritage carrots been roasted through with star anise and honey. And then we're finishing with some braised creamed cabbage. And then on top of that, we're going to put a nice breast of corn-fed chicken. So yeah, it's a typical lunch. And then finally I'm finishing it off with a red wine and tarragon jus. Can I hurry up, please?
Despite a stressful morning getting their food shipment in for this event, the team on No Man's Fort have delivered the high-end cuisine they promised, and on time. And all head chef Paul can do is make sure dessert is as good as the main course. Back in London, as guests return from a busy day on the town, there's no letting up for staff at Duke's.
Good afternoon, Duke's London concierge Ian speaking. How may I help?
And in the hotel's drawing room, it's all about cakes.
We have a lot of international guests coming to Duke's Hotel to stay here because it's a very quintessential British hotel and we are very proud of our tradition. And one of the things that they say is that the afternoon tea here is very special and that they love Duke's because of it. We are an old hotel, and all throughout the hotel you see the presence of history in our walls, in our paintings that we have. And so it is very important to keep the tradition of the afternoon tea alive. The most special thing about the afternoon tea is the experience that you have. You have your butler serving your tea. We tend to not let people grab the pot of tea so that you can have the whole experience of the aristocracy on the 18th century. I serve my guests the way I like to be served when I go wherever I go. So, of course, it is very important to keep the guests happy and give them the attention that they want to have.
The drawing room here was a favourite place to unwind for Diana, Princess of Wales. And like every aspect of the hotel, Deborah and her team aim to maintain the popularity of the drawing room by adding their own take on the traditional British afternoon tea.
The martinis here at Duke's are very special and very famous. We felt the need to have or to create a martini afternoon tea as well. So now we have mini martinis to pair with the food that we have in the afternoon.
Duke's is renowned for many things, but one of the things that must be at its top of its list is its bar. People actually queue up to 2 hours to get into Duke's bar. It's said to be renowned for one of the best bars in the world. It's a great experience. I say it's more like theatre. It's not like going into a bar, it's like theatre.
The man who holds centre stage here is world-renowned bar manager Alessandro Palazzi, who's been at the hotel 11 years.
I rather worked in a hotel than just a normal cocktail bar. Hotel is like a village. Bartending is not just making drink. That's the easy part. It's the experience you give. So like I said, this is more like a club. There's no music, there's no food. The noise comes from the drink, from us making noise. And that's the beauty about it. It's not just making drinks, it's actually put people together.
As a former haunt for author Ian Fleming, the martini here is said to be the inspiration for his famous hero James Bond's favourite tipple. Alessandro's now brought the drink right into the 21st century.
So the most famous why a lot of people come here is for the martini. But again, being Duke's Hotel, we don't like to do the classic way. We shake and stir in a different way. So first of all, what we do is Duke's Bar was the first one in the world to use a trolley, service trolley. And then my mentor to freeze the gin or vodka, so that's what we do. Frozen the glass, so that's very important. I create with a small micro distillery in Highgate called Sacred our own vermouth. Like I said, we like to do a little bit different. Instead to use a commercial vermouth, we create something which is very British. All the botanical come from UK, except the wine from Italy, where I come from, I have to put. And then we add a few drops. And people often say, do you shake or stir? I say both. So this is the stirring. This is the shaking. So I shake in the carpet. And then directly from the freezer. And again, another thing is we introduce organic lemon from Amalfi. We make a big twist and we squeeze the oil. Very simple, but the first thing that will come to your nose is the citrus and then the feeling of the gin. But because it's frozen alcohol is got a delay reaction, we limit it to a person. Because also you have to think, what looks like a small glass, there's a 5 shots of pure alcohol. So it's quite strong, like James Bond.
The ability of hotels like Solent Forts and Duke's London to try and provide their own special experiences day after day, no matter what the challenge is what they hope keeps their customers coming back.
You're going to get off that boat not knowing what to expect, and from then on you're treated as a king or queen and you're going to enjoy yourself. And once you get off, you're going to want to come back.
For me, any guest who's coming to Duke's, I would love them to leave with a memory. I'd like them to leave with a smile on their face, with the fact that they thought, wow, I was really well looked after, the staff looked after me, they were there, and I didn't have to ask for anything.
In the Solent, the Spitbank and No Man's Fort hotels are the realisation of a dream for owner Mike Clare.
Had a rough idea of what I thought potentially they would end up like, which is sort of where they are. But there wasn't a budget and there wasn't an exact plan of how we were going to deal with the generators or the landing stages or the well and get all the licenses and all the things that we had to do. But I was just like, that was my passion. It was my project. It's what I did. It's my hobby, if you want. So it was just entrepreneurial sort of, I'm going to go for it and just do it and I'll make it work.
It isn't your usual sort of 5-star boutique hotel, from the logistics of getting food and beverage on board to be delivered out here to Spitbank, to getting our guests to and from hotel as well. It's a very complex operation.
Whether it's exploring history in the unique setting of the Solent Forts, or enjoying exclusivity and British regal elegance in the heart of London, it's thanks to dedicated staff that each guest's dream is turned into a reality.
That's what 5-star management is about. It's not just about doing great things on great days, it's about managing the challenging days also.
We have had staff here who stay for years. You develop that sense of loyalty because you know you're part of something special.
That is one of the classy hotels. Oh, I'd love to stay there, but a bit out of my price bracket, unfortunately.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
You notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Africa is one of the most untouched destinations in the world, providing visitors with the chance to experience extreme sports, food, culture, and an abundance of wildlife. Their locations are so unique that visitors travel from across the globe to stay in them. In Kenya, how does a tented hotel in the Masai Mara achieve 5-star luxury in the middle of the wilderness?
When you come to Angamamara, you'll notice the view is like no other in the world.
And in Cape Town, South Africa, a hotel with two very different personalities.
In the Marina Rise, you're getting the urban side of our resort, and on the island, you're getting the luxury, quiet time out as if you were on a beach resort, but you just happen to be in the middle of a city.
In this buzzing, cosmopolitan city, how do they offer their guests a break from their hectic lives? Thousands of people travel to Africa for a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity of seeing animals such as lions and elephants in the wild. Perched on a mountaintop, offering perfect views of the wildlife and landscape below, is the Angamamara. It's so discreet, it's almost invisible to the eye.
It is important, especially for the guests, not to have, some big, gross-looking building behind your photograph of a giraffe, for example.
The location in the vast plains of the Masai Mara is so remote, guests must fly in by small plane to the resort's private runway. These camouflage tents are the only accommodation here, and guests pay a premium for them, starting at around £950 per night. The hotel's 24-hour-a-day policy of guests choosing what they want whenever they want it is part of this hotel's appeal. It's October and the wildebeest migration season as they cross the river from Tanzania to Kenya. People want to visit at this time of year as the wildlife is out in full force. A busy Mara makes for a busy hotel. In charge of the operations here is General Manager Azilago.
Angamamara has given the guests something different in terms of the safari experience. It's about the animals, yes, but also about a holiday. So we try to make sure that we tailor your holiday to be your holiday. So you'll tell us what you want to do, when you want to do it, and how you want to do it. And we'll tailor everything about your stay to that.
It's this policy that's keeping things busy at the hotel today. Tour guide Alice is heading down into the Mara to scout where the animals are for today's safari, while head butler James Odera is coordinating a very special treat for some of their guests.
One of the things I do here as the head butler is to organize these out of Africa picnics. It meant to be for two peoples. It's like a romantic kind of bush picnic lunch. So it's really nice, and it's a very nice place whereby you can see down bottom of the Masai Mara, and you can see the Mara River down below. There's a matter of having things organized very nice in front of the guests.
James instructs his colleagues on what to do to get the picnic site ready. The picnic is kept within the hotel's grounds, which total 700 acres of wilderness, so they have to plan everything carefully. Despite it being only 10 a.m., the hotel's kitchens are already busy preparing the lunch.
Msito, kuja kutuonyesha chakula yako.
Okay, I've got fruits.
Yes.
We've got medium rare beef and chocolate brownie.
Thank you, chef. We'll see you later. I hope the guests will enjoy this.
Thank you.
Safi sana. Okay, now I've got the food from the kitchen. So, and we're gonna meet the other guys up on the hill. They're preparing for some boxes.
The picnic takes place in a location where the movie Out of Africa was filmed. James's colleagues are making their way up the steep hill to the picnic site. The view may be special from the top, but with just the two of them, they have their work cut out if they're going to get it ready in time. It's a really busy day, and to top it off, new guests have just landed onto one of the airstrips. Azzy has called a staff meeting.
All right, good morning, everybody. Good morning. Welcome to Morning Brief. Stacey will arrive Safari Link at 15:45 from Angamamara, and she would like to do a nature walk today. I hope, Dan, that's okay with you? That's fine. Tomorrow, please note she has...
It's a hectic time at the hotel, but there will be no rest for the staff as a big event is planned.
For Delight's barbecue for the whole lodge. I think we have 14 guests today. That's what we have for today. So have a great day delighting our guests. Asanteni sana.
Thank you.
Okay. Endeni sasa. Bila kuangalia sasa tumemaliza.
The new guests have a short drive to the hotel up the mountain, but it's not your usual airport transfer, as they put on a mini safari. At the hotel's runway, Fred Sinoni, a naturalist from the local Maasai village, is employed by the hotel to look after the area around the airfield.
We receive guests from both airstrips, but I really love this airstrip because it's close home. So we got quite a very interesting natural habitat up here. Looking to the left side of the airstrip, we've got a pretty nice acacia woodland, and this is exactly what attracts the giraffes to come here, because the acacia trees are very delicious and nutritious. It's also a very nice place for the local people to graze their cows, and it is because we are situated outside the reserve, so the local people comes up to graze their cows, and it is slightly safer because not a lot of predators do come up here.
Today, the very wildlife guests are hoping to see are causing a bit of a problem for him.
There are quite a lot of animals, especially in the morning hours when we're expecting guests to arrive. We need to come up very early, pretty in advance to clear the runway. And some of these animals are very stubborn. They're used to people, they're used to cars. It is really a very difficult job because we're living in a wild environment.
Fred may be used to dealing with the animals, But guests are arriving and the runway needs to be cleared quickly. Cape Town, a city that is said to have it all. A busy metropolis that also has beautiful beaches, stunning landscapes, famous landmarks, great food, and of course, being in South Africa, fantastic wine.
We're definitely blessed that we are called the Rainbow Nation. We have 11 official languages, 11 official cultures. It also helps us to be dynamic in innovating different things for our guests.
This is a hotel with two different sides.
In the Marina Rise, you're getting the urban side of our resort, and on the island, you're getting the luxury, quiet, time out as if you were on a beach resort, but you just happen to be in the middle of a city.
With a starting price of just over £3,500 per night, the Table Mountain Suite at the one and only Cape Town is one of the hotel's most prestigious and expensive rooms. Guests choose this suite because of its incredible view of Cape Town's most famous landmark, Table Mountain. It also comes with other perks. Today, the hotel's butler is preparing a champagne breakfast on the balcony. Mirinda Doppelgieter, the hotel's guest relations manager, makes sure the room is always close to perfection.
I would like to introduce you to our most exclusive suite that we have here in the hotel. So the private lounge leads into the dining area over here, where the butler prepares meals and where we spoil the guests throughout with breakfast, as you can see at the moment, which has a overlooking view of Table Mountain area. This is a very preferred luxurious room, as you can see over here, where we have one beautiful king-size bedroom.
Guests who choose to stay here expect the full-on VIP treatment. The suite has its own kitchen with the option of having a personal chef, a 12-seater dining room, and its own gym. The view from the bathtub isn't bad either.
So just imagine yourself in this bathtub looking at the incredible view. What a romantic view it is. And now I would like to take you outside one more time. That is really the highlight of any guest staying with us in Cape Town.
From the exterior, this hotel looks like any other in the city centre. But what's hiding behind it offers guests tranquility not usually found in this kind of location.
The resort is split into two different stay experiences. So we have the Marina Rise, which has 91 of our bedrooms, all facing towards Table Mountain. And then we have an island, which has 40 rooms and suites with a beautiful room flow pool in the center, very resort style.
The hotel's outdoor pool, poolside restaurant, and spa are also here.
Hi guys, welcome to the canal at the waterfront. You'll stand up paddleboarding.
These guests are choosing to make the most of this unique feature of the hotel.
Right, so that's your paddle height. So I'm going to put you guys straight on the board, standing up. The boards are nice and stable.
It's a far cry from the busy city. There's even a hop-on, hop-off tour boat that takes you around the marina. Back in Kenya, And 1,000 feet below the Angamamara Hotel, the tour guide Alice is scouting for animals. With the Mara being over 500 square miles, it's no easy feat.
The whole of this area that you can see as far as your eyes can see, that's the Mara. It's incredible that the wildebeest are all over here now, because like a week ago when I went home, they were not here yet. The landscape, the wildlife, I really like it during the migration, although most people don't really like it because it's much crowded in the Mara, but not really crowded because we still have a very big area where you can drive and not see a single truck. So it's incredible, I like it.
Alice is one of only a few female safari guides employed in the Mara and has been taking guests out on guided tours since the hotel opened.
In the beginning, it was something very unusual, even for the society, and especially coming from the Maasai community, where a woman being a driver, it's something like, ooh, they will regard it as a male-dominated industry, and they take it as a man's job.
We have 2 ladies, which is in itself a rarity in this part of the Mara. The fact that they are Maasai makes it even more special, and Alice is one of our guides, and she's one of the favorites with all our guests. Ready smile, a lot of local knowledge, upbeat, passionate about what she does, and a big inspiration to all the ladies in the Mara.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness! Oh, look! Oh. I didn't expect to see them here. Oh, wow. Yes. Oh, this is unbelievable. My God, they're so full.
She's ready to wake up every day and be out there with the big boys, with her big jeep, making sure that you get to see what the Mara has to offer.
This is really unusual because at this time of the day and they're sitting down, it's really incredible. We're very lucky.
Back at the hotel, James is on his way to the picnic site. He doesn't have long before the guests arrive. He's hoping that his colleagues have made good progress.
So even from here, you can start seeing some of the boxes and the utility guys, people arranging the boxes. And here we are. All right. Please put. So now we are arranging these things here.
James is one of the many people from the local community employed at the hotel.
I'm born and bred here in the Mara, but it seems like every single morning is like a new thing for me. I never be bored of this. It's really nice because every morning you see something different. Either you see the balloons flowing down or you see the animals that you haven't seen for quite a few days. And it's really, really nice. I like the place. It's fantastic.
With James's picnic guests enjoying the view, it's now up to Alice to ensure she knows exactly where the animals are, so her guests get what they've paid for.
Most of our guests who visit the Mara are coming here because of the animal, the wildlife. We have the big 5 animals, which everybody wants to see, and seeing them here in the wild in the Mara is a treat for everybody.
We'll be having 4 species of animals in the same picture. There's giraffe, zebra, and wildebeest. And elephant is joining also.
At the Mara, as we always say, always deliver. We call it Mara drama. Day in, day out. Whether it is the small animals you're looking for, the large animals, there's always something to see. They're out in full force every day of the year.
Hotels are often famous for their food and drink, and that's the case here in South Africa. But it's something a little bit different on the menu at the one and only Cape Town that has attracted the attention of guests who check in here. Kyle Hickman has been working in the kitchens as a pastry chef for over 5 years.
I firmly believe that sugar creates joy and pastries create joy, and so I like to incorporate it in almost every aspect of the hotel and your stay at the hotel. So I strongly believe that sweets bring out your childhood memories. So especially when you start eating something that you used to eat as a child and you maybe stopped because life got too stressful and people started telling you sugar was bad for you.
Today is an especially busy day for Kyle. He has to leave in an hour for a flight to Rwanda to visit a new property within the hotel group. There's lots to do, and a guest has just booked a champagne picnic tour up Table Mountain. He'll need to delegate if he's going to make his flight.
Jamie, don't you just want to make sure that these are portioned the right size, please?
Thanks to Kyle's passion, this hotel has become famous for its selection of sweet treats.
From our breakfast breads, our croissants, to all our afternoon tea items, the chocolates that we put in the rooms for turn down, for arrival amenities, all our garnishes, everything made in-house, and a lot to do with bakery is preparation and is made the day before. So all our danishes, our muffin mixes, our croissants.
Rubens is one of 4 restaurants at this hotel and has a reputation for its sweet offerings, even at breakfast. It's a demanding time in the kitchen. Robin Whitehead is the food and beverage manager and has provided behind-the-scenes access to the kitchen operations.
We're about to head into our main hot kitchen. This kitchen services 3 of our main outlets here at the hotel, being the Vista Bar, Rubens all-day dining restaurant, as well as our in-room dining functions. It is the main hot kitchen in the hotel. As you can see, we've got a lot of people that are busy at work here. We currently staff about 127 staff at the moment. Going into our festive season, we'll crack the nod of about 170 people in total, just in one department, all working together to make the guest experience nothing short of magical.
Whilst his colleague preps the hamper for the Table Mountain picnic, Kyle has to make 100 croissants from scratch.
You can show me the pastry chef that does this by hand. For these quantities, I'd be impressed. We are allowed to tap into our creativity because we don't have those sort of boundaries and those silos restricting us. It carries through the entire hotel. So, I mean, we talk about the creativity for pastry chefs and chefs in general, but it doesn't just stop it there. There's creativity needed in every aspect of guest interaction and everything we offer for our guests. So whether it's the experience they get in the room, whether it's the cocktail that's offered at the bar, what's served in the minibar or the welcome amenities, it all comes down to creativity and how much you can think out of the box and how much you can think of what a guest actually wants. So, Kuti, do you want to come help me shape here? I think you started off in hot kitchen, right? Yes. And we brought you over to pastry a couple of years ago. It's Kuti's passionate about pastry, and it shows in her work. At the moment, we're not too busy, so we're going through, how many would you say, Kuti? About 140. Yeah, about 140, but in season we go up to 300, 350 a day.
Back at the Angamamara, and these arrivals have finally made their way to the hotel. It's unusual in that it doesn't actually have a check-in desk and is split into 2 camps, the north and south. When guests arrive at either camp, they get whisked straight into the camp's bar and restaurant so they can admire the view. It's a clever tool that the hotel uses to instantly wow them. From here, they make their way through the bush to their tent. There are no upgrades here. Every one of the 30 is identical.
tents has a frontage, glass frontage of about 12 meters. Every tent looking out onto the Mara without anybody looking into the tent. And that gives you total privacy. You can keep your blinds up, enjoy the stars at night, enjoy the view during the day, enjoy your view from your deck. These particular tents, each of them has a king-size bed. They have a freestanding bathtub. They also have a shower. The shower is indoors, but can actually open the front of the tent to have it actually as an outdoor shower, which makes it adventurous.
There are over 100 other lodges in the Mara, so to stand out from the norm, this hotel has taken a unique perspective on its furnishings.
Generally, when you look at all the fixtures and fittings within the lodge, the few points like our handles, for example, they are all woven with string, colored string, and those colors that we choose are normally looked at from the Maasai perspective and also from the African perspective. So that you'll find a lot of blue and red, which are proudly Maasai colors, but also you'll find copper being an African color, something that we use and used a lot in the African continent.
The hotel employs women from the local Maasai tribal village who make many of the traditional interior design objects. These women, known as the Maasai Mamas, are on their way to work.
The ladies, they're from community, they're from around here, and they don't stay in the lodge, but they began with the lodge when it opened because they were doing the handles for the lodge. And we work with them because we want to be connected with the community. And being connected with the community means that we get some people from around here. They come and they work here, and then they do things for the Ngama, and then they get something for themselves as well, because at the end of the month, they're paid salary as well. So at least we make sure they get something for themselves as they work for the lodge from the community.
Mary, or Mama Mary as she's known, runs the hotel's gift shop where the ladies work. The hotel hopes their influencers helped add authenticity whilst maintaining a 5-star feel.
You'd go and you'd find our uniforms, for example, shockingly red, which is not something that you'd find in any other safari lodge, because we normally use the beige, white, khaki colors, but here we use all the bold colors, and you'd find it all over in your tent. You'd find it, the dividers that we use, the lounges that we use outside on the deck. At the swimming pool, you'll find bold red, and all these colors really strike the eye, but mixed again, outstanding. Mary, taking care of the shop, she brings different perspective to commercial safari shops, in that she has taken and adopted all these Maasai mamas doing the beadwork, putting them as part of her little group, bringing them together from different villages, coming together and forming one strong team.
Elsewhere in the hotel, some guests have chosen not to venture out into the wilderness today, but are enjoying the comforts of the facilities.
It is, just letting your hair down. So everybody, once they're on a holiday, just wants to say, this is it. I just want to let everything down. When I go back to work, I feel like I've actually relaxed.
These guests have asked the hotel to organise them a safari of a different kind. It offers a unique view of the Mara and its wildlife, if they can get it in the air.
The Mara, you're able to do other activities to see wildlife from a different perspective. Going up in a hot air balloon, the perspective from up there is a totally different experience from what you have on the ground.
Oh,
cute.
For guests staying at the hotel, ground safaris are included in their stay. But this hot air balloon experience is extra, costing around £400 per person.
Seeing the animals from above, just seeing the landscape, as far as the eye can see, open lands, different animals, different vegetations, is a spectacle that everybody, again, should experience at least once in their lifetime.
On the ground, a team of chefs and caterers have gone ahead to site to set up a breakfast spread for when the balloon safari has finished. Cooking up a luxury champagne breakfast is no easy feat when you're in the middle of the wilderness. But they've been imaginative. Pancakes are being made on burners from retired air balloons. Transported from hot air balloon to the picnic site in a jeep, the guests arrive just in time for the champagne to be poured and the breakfast to be served.
The champagne station is now a gift shop.
I love it.
I love it.
It's an experience, dining in the wilderness.
Once a year, we got to put up a mother-daughter photo.
South Africa is famous for its wines, so visitors to the restaurant in the one and only Cape Town expect to be able to pick from the best of the local vintage. The staff here hope their wine loft, with over 500 varieties, can cater to every taste and budget.
This is a pinotage.
The hotel's head wine sommelier, Luvo Ndezo, is heading out to one of the region's most famous vineyards.
Also very nice blackberry structure. Really good for food as well.
A group of guests have booked a wine tasting event, and it's nearly a 2-hour drive.
We are in Stellenbosch, which is one of the country's most famous wine estates that is known for a variety of different wines. One of the reasons a guest comes to Cape Town, and particularly at the one and only Cape Town, is the wine tasting experience that we do.
We offer the trip out to the winelands, normally with our head sommelier, Luvo Ndezo. Luvo will take guests behind the scenes, introduce wonderful winemakers, so it's a unique experience with someone who lives wine.
Greetings, guys, and please welcome to Immerse. It's been a very beautiful day, and everybody feel free to grab a seat. And we're going to be starting with a beautiful wine right here, which I'd like all of you to try. This is the Immerse Capsafonkel. It's a 2016 vintage. It's South Africa's very first champagne style. And we'll get to understand what makes this so unique. Well, I'm not going to be observing. I'm going to be having some as well. May I?
Certainly, please do. I can see myself on a hot summer's day with some food in this bottle.
Indeed. Yeah. Do you guys like it? Awesome.
It's not just the tasting event that has brought Luvo here today. This vineyard also produces the hotel's very own Brut. Over 4,000 bottles are produced for them every year.
Right now, we are at a Chardonnay block, a block that gives us that one and only brut. And it's a block that gives sort of more your green apple. It gives freshness in fruit and structure and complexity. And it's a very nicely laid out block. There's about almost just over 2 meters between each rows. And the fruit here has really been very amazing and consistent each year.
The brut made here is distributed throughout the hotel and is available in the bars, restaurants and for room service. Thankfully, today's delivery is already on its way. Over 3,000 miles north of Cape Town in Kenya, head butler James's eventful day continues. He's now preparing for tonight's event that sees 14 guests from both the North and South Camp come together. It's James's job to coordinate everything.
We do like a family style table, whereby people from North Camp or the guests from North Camp and guests from South Camp will mix up together and have dinner together and chat and all that.
Laying out a 5-star dinner service in the middle of the bush has its challenges, but James is used to organising his team. It's the finishing touches that he hopes will turn this remote location into something quite special.
We are really set up. We got everything we needed for the preparations, and we're just waiting for the chefs to come, and then they will start doing the barbecue thing.
Each camp only has one restaurant, so the hotel puts on events like this to wow their guests. With their arrival imminent, the chefs are called upon to begin preparations. These chefs are used to cooking in the middle of nature. The guests from both the North and South camps have arrived. But James's day has not yet finished.
Mozzarella and ricotta. Yeah, this is gin and tonic, so please don't drink. Right, please enjoy your drinks and then see. Just for food. Thank you. Enjoy. Is everything okay? Yeah. That's good. Please enjoy yourself. And we'll see you later.
Are you in charge of the barbecue?
Sort of.
It's been a busy time for James, but the guests seem happy.
Incredible day. What a day.
What a day.
Back at the one and only Cape Town, for guests who don't want to venture outside, the hotel brings a little bit of history and South African culture to them.
Hello. Thank you.
The in-house high-end boutique Neo stocks jewellery made by Charmaine Taylor.
Thank you very much. Thank you. What stock you have? Charmaine's collection was introduced to us 2 years ago, and just because of the talking point of the history behind it, and just saying the name Nelson Mandela like sparks a memory in everybody's mind.
She's turned pieces of fencing from Robben Island, where Nelson Mandela was held captive for 18 years, into jewellery. It's a popular draw for the hotel. Today, she's paying them a visit to check on stock.
So when people from abroad come, it's always like, oh, I can take this piece home with me. So it's more of a personal thing. I can take a bit of Nelson Mandela home with me. nice selection actually. These are all the jewelries that are made by Shaman Taylor, by the brand Legacy Collection. So where this comes from is that it's made of the Robben Island fencing in which Nelson Mandela was incarcerated in. Amazing. So special pieces, 100%. So all these brown pieces over here are part of the Robben Island fencing.
The one and only, they started stocking me in 2013. So they were one of my first retailers, so they're one of my favorites. And they've been great. And they've got such a beautiful store. They're always looking after the jewelry. Everything about it is, it's always polished, the shelves are always looking great. What would I say to Nelson Mandela if I had to see him? It's quite an interesting thing. I think what Zelda Lagrange said, that every single person that saw Nelson Mandela got emotional. I'm getting emotional now. Just, thank you. Thank you for the freedom and, I'm getting emotional. Not allowed to show that.
After a frantic morning, things have finally begun to calm down at the hotel. Kyle is on his way to the airport to fly to their sister hotel in Rwanda, which has left chef Kuluta Muna to put the finishing touches together for today's luxury Table Mountain picnic excursion.
Table Mountain is one of the new natural wonders of the world, so it is very much loved by all Cape Townians, and I would recommend to any guests going, make sure you head up the mountain on your first clear day because the tablecloth does come over.
The weather changes frequently up the mountain, and yesterday they were turned away because of poor visibility. They're hoping they have better luck today.
At the resort, we will prepare a wonderful picnic for you to take up the mountain on the cable car, and you get a beautiful aerial view of the entire city, 360 degrees.
They've made it and are finally making their way up. Over 800,000 people visit this famous landmark every year, but not many get to experience it in this way. Africa is a vast canvas of natural beauty, wildlife and culture, and visitors who holiday here are spoiled for choice. In Kenya, the Agma Mara has used its remote location to its advantage. By offering a rare wilderness experience, the hotel has ensured that guests look way beyond the simple aesthetics of the accommodation and leave feeling like they've had a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
They want you, as a guest, to experience the best that the Mara can give. Being the eighth wonder of the world, of course, this is part of what we're giving you as a guest when you come to the Mara.
And in Cape Town, by offering a unique resort-style experience right in the middle of a vibrant city, the one and only delivers the best of urban living wrapped up in luxury.
Cape Town has for many years been voted one of the top destination cities to visit. It's a small city, which makes getting around really, really easy, but it's very much a lifestyle city. In South Africa, we have 11 national languages officially, so you get to experience a melting pot of cultures. I think our location, our service, amazing space in a phenomenal city.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions, oh my goodness.
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face? And how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. This time we're in India, famed for its hospitality and service.
Looking after our guests and the service that we provide to our guests has to be beyond exemplary. And that pursuit is the most important thing for us.
They expect to be looked after. They expect attention to detail. They expect a certain amount of pampering. And they expect discreet, understated, efficient service, which is anticipatory but never in your face.
A country renowned for its spices that make its cuisine world famous.
Yeah, it smells amazing, you know, it smells amazing.
And is home to two iconic hotels that hope to take 5-star service to the next level. In Udaipur, guests pay thousands to be treated like royalty in this palatial property. While under the hotel runs a network of tunnels where employees can deliver exceptional service without being seen.
That helps us in contributing to the very tranquil atmosphere and experience that we're trying to build for our guests here.
So all the service goes from there. If you order, say, bacon and eggs in the morning, the chef will make it, the guy will take it, and he will emerge about 2 minutes from your room. It's quite amazing.
And in the heart of New Delhi is a hotel which is the preferred accommodation for one of India's royal families. That controversially closed its doors for a major refurbishment at the height of its popularity.
We were here for the closing party. You will not believe my son and me were in tears. Like, how are we going to manage the next 2 years without this hotel?
They invested millions before opening again, hoping to bring something very special to wow their clients.
There is a new life, new energy, but yet he will draw a comparison or will understand that it has something with the past.
In Rajasthan, a state in northern India, lies Udaipur, also known as the City of Lakes. Set on the banks of Lake Pichola is a hotel attracting guests wanting all the modern conveniences, but with a very traditional feel. Veer Sangvi is a travel journalist who's stayed in some of the most prestigious hotels on the planet.
So the overwhelming theme of Uday Vilas was to build a hotel that reflected Udaipur in all its glory, yet was one that was part of the environment that seemed to grow organically out of the land on the banks of the lake. So that was the genesis of Uday Vilas.
It's important for the management that every guest feels like royalty, even before they check in. This morning, the hotel's arranged for a troupe of dancers and animal handlers. They're preparing for the arrival of new guests Marion and John Cotterill from Australia. They've booked what the hotel call their Royal Welcome experience. While the hotel staff race to their places, the couple are being ferried across the lake to the front gates.
We decided to do a tour of India on the recommendation of some friends, and we saw a great package, and then we went to New Delhi for a few days for a bit of modern India, and then came along here to rest and relax at the Uda Villas. Oh, we expect them to be fabulous and to have a certain level of service that we've been accustomed to, and something special, because there's always a surprise when you walk in the door.
Amit Kaul is the hotel's general manager.
Because we are on the banks of Lake Pichola, I think it's a lovely way where we welcome our guests. When they come from the airport to the hotel, they come on to the other side of the lake, and we bring them to the hotel by boat. So there's this very lovely way of coming on the boat, on the water, all the way to the hotel. And as you're coming closer to the hotel builds up to you. And at the same time, you get to see the palace from the lake as well. So it's a great setting to bring guests in rather than by road.
With the hotel at full capacity, boat driver Kishan has to ensure that his guests arrive at just the right time.
My name is Kishan. I am working in Uday Vilas Hotel 11 years. My mostly work is guest arriving and drop to hotel.
Like many of the staff at the villas, Kishan has been doing his job for many years.
Udaipur बहुत अच्छा lake and view, Arauli hills, everything is good.
We thought we were going to the wrong hotel because we thought they were taking us out to the water palace or something, and yeah, the boat ride's been
Quite a surprise.
Quite a surprise.
Yeah, the attention to detail's been fantastic,
and the service is just a level above what we've had anywhere else in the world, really.
With the couple expecting to be wowed, the hotel needs to pull out all the stops.
We've heard the welcome experience is very special here, and it's been living up to expectations, especially with this fabulous boat ride.
Please, two-step, mind your head. Thank you. Please, careful, two-step, mind your head.
With perfect timing, John and Marion arrive at the hotel's pontoon and are picked up by the on-site transportation, a golf buggy.
We welcome our guests with horses and camels on both sides. And then there's music and dances as well.
Such fanfare takes a lot of coordination, but it's paid off. John and Marion probably weren't expecting this.
Whenever kings would come back from a journey and would be coming back into their palaces, they would have a very, very royal welcome. And similar is the kind of experience that we provide to some of our guests. Then you get showered with rose petals, exactly as it would have happened hundreds of years ago in the palaces of Udaipur as well. So yes, that's a lovely way of welcoming our guests, and I think a very royal way of welcoming our guests into our hotel.
By the time you arrived at the villas, it's pretty much a wow. You're already sold. You don't have to do very much more. The arrival experience is, I think, probably one of the best in the world.
Thank you. You're right.
The Oude Villas was built in 2002 to resemble the palaces that used to occupy the region.
Once you enter the lobby as well, we've got a beautiful gold leaf work dome right in the middle of the lobby, and it's got murals with floral paintings on the side of the dome as well, which are all hand-painted with organic vegetable dye colors. And that also is in keeping with the style of this particular region. All the architectural elements are of the region of Mewar. So whether it's the domes, whether it's the archways, whether it's the small details of the stone pillars, all of them are in keeping with of this particular region. All the artisans who worked here are also local from this particular region. And we've used various architectural elements which are all locally done. And we've used elements like miniature painting in our hotel, which is a very ancient art of this region. And I think that's one of the reasons why the people of Udaipur feel so connected to this hotel.
The luxury feel also comes with a lavish price tag. Their most prestigious room, a suite with a private pool, costs over £8,000 per night. Water is a theme for this lakeside hotel. It has 2 heated outdoor swimming pools and 19 pools of water running through it. And the vastness of the hotel's grounds attracts all sorts of wildlife.
All our guests, obviously, they do love the location, they love the tranquility of the place, they all love the architectural elements of the hotel.
I think you could argue if you didn't live in India and you came to India, you could go to Ude Villas for a once-in-a-lifetime experience. They're not just for foreigners, they're for Indians as well. And I've been 5 times, and I know several Indians who've been more often than I have. It is the finest resort in India. It's often been called the finest hotel in the world.
New Delhi, a hustling and bustling city, famous for its diverse range of restaurants, temples and culture. It's also home to one of the most famous hotels in India, the Oberoi New Delhi. It's been family-run for over 50 years and prides itself on its personal service.
There is still that sense of old world hospitality where the owner of the hotel makes sure you have the best experience possible because at the end of the day, it's his name on the door.
Originally built in 1965, before having a multi-million-dollar renovation in 2016, this hotel has been a hub for the city ever since. It's typical of a high-rise city centre property. It has 220 rooms, including 34 suites, 3 restaurants, 3 bars, a patisserie, and a delicatessen. It boasts an impressive marble reception hall and regularly welcomes members of India's royal families.
It's as if the weight of the world just lifts off your shoulders the minute you enter it. We've had so many memories, very happy memories here, and we continue to have more of them.
Jay Rator is the Senior Vice President and General Manager. It's his job to ensure all his guests' needs are met.
They expect to be looked after. They expect attention to detail. They expect a certain amount of pampering. And they expect discreet, understated, efficient service, which is anticipatory, but never in your face.
The hotel has the reputation of being one of India's busiest and most bustling venues and attracts a large number of international guests. Rory Scale, a businessman from Australia, has made it his home while working in the country.
My business works across India. It's based in New Delhi. I've used the Oberoi as a central base. staff is incredibly consistent and I really appreciate that. They definitely know what I like to have in the morning for breakfast. I don't even have to ask for the coffee that I like is served. It's the little things which go a long way, and I think, again, when we talk about service, it's those 1%ers do add up.
Whenever Rory arrives at the hotel, he's met with a personal greeting and traditional Indian hospitality.
Every time I do arrive, it's genuine, and I think that's the difference. Nothing is forced.
We make sure that they have a perfect traditional welcome. When I say traditional welcome, I would say the Aarti, which is like a prayer thing. Guests are God in my country, as you know. We take that to its sacred journey, and we ensure that they are given a proper traditional welcome the Indian way. We would put a garland, ideally of marigold, which is an auspicious flower in my country.
The hotel obviously takes service very seriously, and in order to ensure consistency, the staff all get rigorous training. It even has its own college for learning and development.
As far as hospitality education is concerned, I think the École Hôtelière is the oldest and most recognized and respectable hotel school in the world.
The attention to detail the staff are taught doesn't go unnoticed. Her Excellency Divya Bharatpur and her son Prince Anirudh have been coming to this hotel for decades.
We feel at home here because of the services. I've yet to see a hotel with the kind of personalized service we get over here. They keep our preferences in mind, they don't forget.
You can make a hotel out of gold, but nobody would come to it if you don't have the service. And I think the service standards of the Oberoi are a cut above the rest across India.
It's one of those hotels where you don't have to keep reminding the staff. That's the training that they go through here.
Today, the students are beginning their 6th week of a 2-year course at the Training Academy, in the hope of securing a job at one of the hotels within the group. This is the first time cameras have been allowed to film at this prestigious college.
That's what the session is about. It's about communication skills, all right? And when was the first time that you started communicating?
Since you were born.
Since you were born? Even before you were born?
Yes.
Yes, all right.
Rohit Gambhir is the executive chef at the New Delhi Hotel. He's also a graduate of the college and knows firsthand what the students go through.
Take this back, knead it in a smaller container. Iska tag. Training is something that is extremely important to us. We strongly believe, and we don't say that because it's a nice word to talk. We believe in it, and we are as good as our teams are. And I strongly believe that these are things that are so interlinked to each other. Unless you are training people, there is going to be no consistency. So that's very important. Yes.
So we see that if you've gone through these...
As far as the Oberoi Centre of Learning and Development is concerned, or OCLD, as everyone calls it, started in the 60s. It's 50 years old. And schools, or all institutions, particularly institutions of learning, over a period of time, they iron out the creases and understand what it takes to make successful, practical, and productive students.
The Uda Villas in Rajasthan is spread across a vast area, and with 350 people working around the clock, it's a big operation. But unlike the hotel in Delhi, staff here keep a very low profile, and guests often only meet those front of house.
The service is actually better than it would be in many city hotels. And I was trying to work out how do they manage this ghostly service whereby without waiters or housekeeping roaming the corridors, everything is still perfect. And the answer that I hadn't realized until I actually checked is that because it's built on a series of hills, there are many levels to it.
Everything from room service to the kitchen operations are actually run below the hotel via a unique system.
We'll be able to provide our guests with a very, very unobtrusive atmosphere across the hotel. And so we've got this beautiful fabric of tunnels. It should be seamless. It shouldn't really be visible.
So all the service goes from there. If you order, say, bacon and eggs in the morning, the chef will make it, the guy will take it, and he will emerge about 2 minutes from your room. It's quite amazing.
Another feature of the hotel that creates a real wow factor are the immaculate grounds. They're maintained by a dedicated team of 17 gardeners who start work at 5 a.m. before most guests wake up.
अंदर जाना एक फूल निकाल के लेके आना ठीक है वो जो पास में हो ठीक है ये यहाँ से निकालना We are using all these water lilies in the lobby area so there is small lotus pond is there so we have to pluck all these lilies flowers from here and we have to place in the lily pond. So there are some flowers, like you can see, this is the peacock flower plant. So these we are using in the suite rooms. So we have to take out some of the flowers and we have to make a small arrangement.
All our guests, they love walking around in the hotel and they love spending time across the lawns and gardens. But they always, when they're leaving, tell me of how special people within different areas of the hotel have been and how they've managed to touch them in different ways. And I think that's the most important thing at the other glass.
So this is also a kind of flower which is nerium or we can say oleander. It also gives fragrance. These we are using in lobby, bar, restaurant. So I had to go to the lobby to put some more flowers in the
Food is a big part of Indian culture, and this hotel has 2 restaurants, both of which specialise in Indian cuisine with a focus on locally inspired dishes. Executive chef Kamal Singh runs his own cooking classes at the hotel. He starts by taking guests into the local spice market, so they become familiar with the hotel's policy of keeping things traditional to the region.
So this is a shop where, you can see this you will find in each and every shop in India. We will be using the cumin, black pepper, cardamom, cloves, green cardamom, some of the mace over here, and some of the cinnamon sticks. Once you have got all the spices fresh, it really tastes differently. And to check it, you take some cumin in your palm, just rub it. So slightly warmness you do, and then you just, yeah, it smells amazing, it smells amazing.
The chef likes to take our guests out onto the spice market. And that's an interesting way to introduce our guests to some of the spices which are native to this particular region and are local to this particular region. When we go out into the spice market, the chef takes them into these stores and shares with them the different kinds of spices that are available in Udaipur.
Jodhpur is very close by. These spices are grown in that particular region and we get it from there. That makes it more authentic and more regional. Guest always prefers to feel this or how to procure a whole spice. Like they must have seen the cumin, but turmeric in the whole form, they must have not seen it. And tell our guests, so which they really like and appreciate, that okay, something new they have to see and new they have to learn.
In New Delhi, the Oberoi has been a business hub since it first opened, and in 2016, management took the huge risk of closing it for more than 20 months for a multi-million-dollar renovation. It wasn't a popular decision with some of their regular guests.
I don't think this hotel required any refurbishment. I don't think so in the first place. Well, if the chairman and the company thought that it needs to be pulled down and it needs to be redone, so be it.
One of the biggest losses to the local community was the shutting of its famous restaurants. It was up to executive chef Rohit Gambhir to manage the upheaval.
I was a part of the process where we closed down this hotel, which in itself was probably one of the biggest exercises one could have imagined. I mean, this was a hotel running for 50 long years, and to close down that hotel was an exercise that of unimaginable proportion. It was huge.
He took what was actually quite an unprecedented decision. He closed down a successful hotel that was a major contributor to his balance sheet, and he said, we will reopen it when I think it meets my standards of luxury.
360 has always been the most successful restaurant in the country. We ran this restaurant for almost 10 years, and therefore to bring a change in this restaurant, we had to strip it. We broke down everything. We had to bring a new life, new energy, everything into it, but yet we had to maintain the DNA.
I think the hardest part for me was to see my team dissipate. I knew that each one of them would be looked after, but not having them with you was painful. And probably the second hardest was moving my family out of this building, because I live in the hotel. I have 2 boys. Both my children were born in the hotel. They have seen nothing of the outside world, or the real world, as some people say. So to take them out and for them to try and figure out why were we leaving home and why was Dad breaking down their home, it was emotional.
With such uproar from the community, the pressure was on for the hotel to not only open on time, but to please the guests who'd made the original hotel famous. And at the beginning of 2018, the new and improved Oberoi New Delhi opened 2 months ahead of schedule.
We opened on the 1st of January. We had a very successful opening, very profitable opening, very popular with the locals. Tremendous sense of achievement, satisfaction, pride.
Anybody who's been into this restaurant before was to walk in, he will see that the restaurant is different. There is a new life, new energy, but yet he will draw a comparison or will understand that it has something with the past. So I think with that part, it has been quite nice. Most of our guests are back. The restaurant is buzzing like it always did. And I think, as they say, the proof of a pudding is in eating it. I think that's what makes it is extremely gratifying, that we see that we've recreated the successful restaurant that it always was.
We just can't get enough of the new Oberoi, because now the hotel is ready for the next 50 years.
In Udaipur, chef Kamal Singh is back from his tour of the spice market and demonstrating how he uses local Rajasthani flavours in an outdoor cooking class at the hotel.
We are going to show you lal mas because lal mas is the most popular dish, and the spices which we have shown you today, we are going to use those spices. The first marinade will be with the ginger garlic paste. Some ginger garlic paste will come here. Some red chili, Mathania red chilies will come in there, and some coriander powder. And this one we marinated nicely. And what I will do, I will place this lamb, because we have to now seal up the lamb. So I will place all this lamb inside there.
guests who pay to take part in one of Chef Kamal Singh's classes get to sample one of the most popular dishes native to the area.
Food is very important for the guest, so they should get this traditional preparation, and we ensure at Uday Vilas we should prepare, authentic Rajasthani lal mas for them. So what I will do, I will take some of the live coal from here and add some of the desi ghee in this. And by smoking this, I will put some cloves in there, some of the chilies in there. So it will all get infused in the lamb. So we do this part in kitchen, and then we serve the final product to our guest. In Rajasthan, they always say guest is God, So we always treat them royally, and we ensure that whatever experience they are doing should be 100% good.
Today, tour guide Ranvijay Singh is taking 2 guests for a tea-time tour of the area by boat across the lake. Something he's been doing since the hotel opened.
I'm taking my guests for boat ride because Udaipur is famous as city of lakes. And this is the oldest lake of Udaipur, and this is the best time also to take the guests for the boat ride because lakes are like lifeline for the people of Udaipur.
The lakes are the very centre of this community and used by locals in many different ways.
On your left, you can see a temple dedicated to Lord Shiva. So people of Udaipur, in general, are religious, family-oriented, and deeply spiritual. So especially in the old city, after every 100-150 meters, you will find a temple dedicated to different god and goddess. So behind you, over there you can see a temple dedicated to Shiva. And then you can see the bathing ghats all the way around. You will find men, women from the old city, they come over with their clothes for washing, for bathing.
We do quite a few experiences for our guests. We do a beautiful high tea on the boat. We like to take guests out onto Lake Pichola and enjoy the sights around Lake Pichola while sipping on a cup of Darjeeling and having a few scones. So the high tea on board experience is a very, very nice experience.
In New Delhi, and since reopening, the Oberoi has succeeded in reinventing itself. Its new restaurants are not just for guests, but also locals who want to experience new international cuisines. That responsibility falls to food and beverage manager Simon Rasterick.
We try to appeal to, say, a local market and an international market. And if we have, say, Western European food, we are very lucky to have a European chef who does that. So there's real husbandry and authenticity in the food that we deliver. A prime example would be Baoshan, our Chinese restaurant, where we're lucky enough to have a Chinese chef, and his name is Andrew Wong, a single Michelin star chef from London. And we ensure that the food and the quality of food that we provide there meets both the international palate, and ultimately everyone goes away having had an exceptionally authentic and unique Chinese experience.
One fresh Oriental cuisine is a big draw for diners.
Something that is doing extremely well is our sushi. We are extremely well known in the city of Delhi, in fact across the country, for our sushi. We are the ones who brought sushi to India 10 years ago, and we continue to be prepare some of the best sushis in India. And on that, I'd like to introduce you to Chef Asap. Chef Asap has been with us now almost for 5-6 years.
back in the centre of learning and development, students are being taught about the hotel's range of menus.
Okay, so last time when we had done the pasta class, so Sanjam, can you name me some pastas which are kept here?
Here we have rigatoni
Yeah?
and spaghetti.
Okay, what does rigate mean?
It has ridges on it.
Ridges on it, okay. So anything that has a ridges on it will be called as. So may I request you to start making the sauce here? Okay, yeah. I think I'm one of those lucky chefs in the company who gets to cook 5 days a week, hands-on completely with the students. Yes, it's an emotional bonding, but I think we all have to be professional. And the greatest joy is when they do well in their careers and they become executive chefs. And yeah, and we celebrate something called Teachers' Day. So it's great to see when they put a message on a Teachers' Day to you, say, thank you, chef, for whatever you taught me. So I think it's a great feeling, yeah. Okay, tomorrow you'll have 10 orders standing here and you can't be thinking about. So think in your mind, quickly action, okay? Yeah, okay, great.
There's nothing that can't be taught. And we have immense faith in our own training modules. We have our own training school. So what we look for is people with the right attitude, extroverts. We look for people with a genuine, sincere desire to serve, people who smile easy.
Some of these students are hoping they'll end up working in one of the hotel's restaurants. But for now, they have to master the basics.
Yes, Ravi, how's it going?
Everything is done, sir.
Yeah, it's done. How do you know?
The emulsion is...
Okay, great. It's wonderful. Okay, so whilst you're plating the pasta, it's very important to shout for the service team, okay? Because otherwise, your pasta is ready and then you're shouting at the service team. Okay, so service!
The food cooked here is served up in a restaurant on site, so the students have more opportunities to learn how to keep the customers happy.
Careful, plate is hot. So we can actually go and have a look in the restaurant and let's see where our food has reached. So the pasta that we prepared is here, and from here on the restaurant manager takes on the thing, and we as chefs, we just come back to say hello to the guests and take the feedback about the food that we prepared.
Back in Udaipur, the underground tunnels are abuzz with staff, as a guest has booked one of this hotel's most authentic and popular offerings, a dining experience under the lakeside dome. Costing more than £300, staff at the hotel have to work as a team if they're going to make the experience worth the price. The underground tunnels here are in operation 24 hours a day. Tonight's dinner may be one of the hotel's most exclusive experiences, but it can't interfere with the other guests who are staying at the hotel.
They allow us to seamlessly reach guest corridors without really having to take our trolleys and walk around our guest corridors. So that helps us in contributing to the very tranquil atmosphere and experience that we're trying to build for our guests here.
With most of the preparation complete, tonight's guests get to enjoy a private dinner under the lakeside dome, without any idea of the commotion going on below. Dinner is served by executive chef Kamal Singh, and the guests enjoy local Rajasthani entertainment. In New Delhi, guests don't have to venture far to go shopping. The hotel has its very own retail arcade in the lower levels. Luxury Experiences Manager Mona Singh is checking in on some of the hotel shops to see their latest items.
We try to find out from the guests what they are interested in. Is it cashmere, jewelry, pashmina? Usually it is cashmere and pashmina because it's something that you and the husbands are fine about, not such a dent in the pocket.
A shop that brings a sparkle to the hotel is their high-end jewelry shop. Mona is keen to see some of the new arrivals.
I think people are spending, actually not just on material, but on experiences, really. They'll buy the one thing, they'll not buy a whole lot of things, but you know, one special piece that they go back and say, okay, that is a fabulous memento of my holiday in India. So we have pearl, diamonds, rubies. So the most expensive item, I think, is a necklace that they sold a few years ago, which cost about 27 lakhs. That would be about almost 30,000 pounds or more. Yeah, and they were actually choosing between two pieces. They ended up buying both. Yeah, these are South Sea pearls. They're Tahitian pearls as well. Diamonds, sapphires, and a huge big ruby.
It's down to staff like Mona to provide guests with a personal service, to make sure they have everything they need during their stay.
You could be somebody who's a business tycoon in the presidential suite, or you could be somebody who's saved up all their life to come and have a cup of coffee at the Oberoi. You would get the same treatment, and I think that's what makes it very special for me.
I think what makes this hotel incredibly special are my people, my team, because everything else can be repeated. I'm sure other hotels have good people, but I'm biased. For me, my team's the best.
For some guests, it's much more than just a hotel. For Her Excellency Divya and her son Prince Anirudh Bharatpur, this hotel is like home.
My dream is to come back here with my grandchildren for all their birthdays.
Two very different locations, two very distinct hotels, but with one major similarity. The Oberoi New Delhi and the Udaivilas in Rajasthan both strive to reflect the traditions of the subcontinent in everything they do. They mix first-class service and hospitality with local culture, demonstrating what it takes to run two of India's most incredible hotels.
When you enter a great luxury hotel, you must feel you've been transported into another world. There could be a thunderstorm outside, there could even be a riot outside. But when you come in here, everything is just classy, everything is perfect. You never have to complain about anything. And I think that's the great thing about this hotel.
Probably the biggest reason that I've managed to stay and enjoy the 11 years that I put into this hotel is because of the people I work with and the sense of pride, belonging, and simply happiness. The hotel is an extremely happy hotel. And this shows.
I think this is the most incredible hotel in the world because it truly captures every aspect of an almost perfect hotel. And I would love to use the word perfect, but probably nothing's perfect.
Across the globe, there are places which aspire to provide the most exclusive of holiday experiences. Luxurious.
What I am doing is the best you can get in the moment.
Adventurous.
Oh my God, lions! Oh my goodness!
And sometimes quirky.
He is one of the most famous guests, and he has a fan club. He has an Instagram of over 10,000 followers.
But what challenges do these hotels face, and how do they strive to be a top destination?
Anybody could have bricks and mortar in the right location, but in order to stay relevant, I do think it's important to innovate.
With exclusive access, we go behind the scenes.
All right, now let me take you to one of our specialty suites.
Following the staff who work around the clock.
Guys, we need to be fast, yeah? The guest is waiting.
To deliver to their guests whatever it takes to impress.
When you go from one room to the other, you go into another piece of art.
Notice the view is like no other in the world.
All our guests love fantasy and happiness.
We take care of every guest and make them feel like kings.
From Asia to Arizona, Kenya to the Caribbean, Dubai to India. Step behind the scenes of some of the world's most incredible hotels. Japan, the land of the rising sun and home to the world's largest capital city, Tokyo. This vibrant metropolis attracts 30 million visitors a year, making competition in the hotel market fierce. But one is rising to the challenge by making the most of its regal position. While two sister hotels offer guests a refuge in an iconic landscape and a taste of the traditional in the heart of the city. But how does a culture renowned for simplicity cater to the discerning 21st century traveller? Right in the heart of Tokyo, overlooking the Imperial Palace gardens and their landscaped lawns, the Palace Hotel has had a prime position since 1947. The current hotel opened in 2012, having been rebuilt from the ground up.
It doesn't happen often where you get to rebuild a hotel from scratch. And I think one of our advantage is that we had a hotel in the same very location. I think the service was one thing that we wanted to keep in the new hotel. And a lot of our guests used to say that it feels like they're coming home when they used to come at the original hotel. So that was something that we wanted to also carry on to the new hotel.
Rebuilding the hotel allowed the owners to make the most of the iconic location in the centre of Tokyo's Imperial Plaza and to maximise the space available. Now, along with 278 rooms and 12 suites with balconies to take in the plaza view, the hotel also has a choice of 10 different restaurants and bars, from Japanese cuisine to Michelin-starred dining and a pastry shop. They have a spa, a fitness centre where guests can enjoy a morning yoga session, and a 20-metre swimming pool. There are staterooms, a ballroom and 2 wedding venues. The hotel even has its own moat. As this is a Japanese-owned hotel, special attention is paid to the important role of Japanese culture. Guests can get tips on Japanese etiquette.
Please use your chopsticks. Please make a triangle and use your 2 fingers. Now you can pick up any small things like this.
And the concierge team are on hand to arrange for traditional cultural experiences, including teaching the hotel's youngest guests the skill of origami or paper folding.
This is the cherry blossom flower balls and like a flower bouquet. Also the frog. This frog is good for the first timers.
The hotel has a staff of over 500, responsible for ensuring 5-star service. They tend to their guests' needs 24 hours a day. But this morning, executive chef Keiji has started earlier than most. Chef Keiji is in charge of the wadakura, which specialises in Japanese cuisine from teppanyaki to tempura. It's 4 a.m, but while the rest of Japan is sleeping, the Toyosu fish market is already a hive of activity. It's one of the largest markets of its kind in the world, selling over 400 varieties of the freshest seafood. Chef Keji is here so he can personally source something special for tonight's menu.
今日は和田倉で使うマグロを仕入れにこの豊洲市場へやってきました。うちのレストランで使うお魚のほとんどもこの豊洲市場の方から仕入れているんですけども、今日たくさんあるみたいで大変楽しみです。
Chef Keji is keen to inspect the catch of the day.
毎度。でかいねこれ。今日これ大間ですね。大間。生ですね。珍しいねこんなでかいね。いっぱいですね。
This tuna will become the centerpiece for the chef's own kayasaki, a special dish presented with seasonal delicacies costing over £260. Back at the hotel, General Manager Masura starts his day by meeting with the concierge team. In Japan, the concept of omotenashi is an important one in the hotel industry. It means paying attention to detail and anticipating the needs of guests. It's their job to ensure that everything is in place for new guests arriving each day.
今回アテンションするゲストは何名ぐらいですか？
今回は15名です。
15名。
New guests are arriving 24 hours a day, including VIPs. It's the job of the concierge team to ensure that no details are overlooked.
何かあとはスペシャルなことはありますか？
あとはこの人お酒が飲めないので、
お酒が飲めない。
はい。シャンパンじゃなくてジュースにしてあります。
はい。
Particular attention is paid to their regular guests, who return to the hotel time after time.
こちらもリピーターのお客様で、こちらお誕生日が近いので、ケーキを手配するようにしております。こちらはご到着5時ぐらいの予定になります。もしご都合が合えばご説明お願いします。
はい、了解です。
The hotel has 290 rooms and suites, elegantly decorated in neutral tones with contemporary furnishings and breathtaking views.
This is a palace suite. This is a top suite in our hotel.
In Tokyo, space is at a premium. This is the country that invented the capsule hotel, after all, making this spacious suite something to be savoured. It's the job of guest experience director Mamiko to ensure that everything is in place. The suite comes complete with its own dedicated dining room and kitchen.
We have a private dining area, so the VIP would like to do some private meeting. They are able to order some food by in dining and keep their private. And we have a good view from the room, so we hope they are enjoying the room.
There's a bathtub almost big enough to swim in, with amazing views, and special facilities for VIPs.
Our top VIP use this room. They usually come to Tokyo using their private jet. They usually bring their assistants or bodyguard. We have a connecting room next door, so they are able to keep the security.
For most visitors to Tokyo, making the time to take in Mount Fuji is a must. To the east of the city, just over 1.5 hours drive away, is the town of Fujikawagachiko. Nestled in a tranquil red pine forest, the Hoshinoya Fuji Resort is one of a pair of retreats, each designed to help their guests take a break from modern times. Overlooking Lake Kawaguchi, a series of simple cabins have been designed to maximize views across to Mount Fuji and allow guests to experience the peace and tranquility of the environment. Described as a glamping experience, a stay here is slightly more refined than a normal night under canvas. Guests stay in one of 40 minimalist cabins with floor-to-ceiling windows, heated floors, and private balconies overlooking the lake and Mount Fuji beyond.
大事にしようとしていることは、ブランドとしては圧倒的な非日常感の演出というものがあって、でそれはもう施設構造であったり、ランドスケープであったり、その施設の中にこう設置してあるアイテム いろんなものがラグジュアリーだったりとかですね、非日常を感じれるストーリーを組んだりすることが圧倒的な非日常感の演出を我々もしていると、そういうことがあったりとか。
Visitors can explore the acres of forest which surround the cabins, kick back in a hammock, or warm themselves by an ever-burning bonfire on the communal cloud terrace. There are 2 restaurants on site, offering food with an emphasis on campfire experiences, from grilling to al fresco dining cooked in Dutch ovens. Guests staying in the cabins are looked after by the glamping masters, like Jinju.
I do the breakfast service, and after that, I do the housekeeping and check-in also. At first, there are a lot of things to memorize, but when you get used to it, then it's really fun.
They can even bring guests a specially prepared breakfast box served on their viewing deck as the sun rises.
So did you sleep well last night? Yes, you did. Okay, hope you enjoy your breakfast. Thank you very much. Have a good day.
Jinju's next task is to take a supply of fresh linens to the cabins, come rain or shine.
This is my second job of the day. I'm going to go the housekeeping. In the back, we have some new bed sheets and towels, slippers, pajamas. Here I have toilet paper and fragrance spray. Yes, well, it's like a brand book. Yeah. And I have to carry this by myself because the hotel is in the forest and we don't have any corridors to pull the cart. No matter sunny, no matter rainy, it's raining now. The good thing is that you work outside, so you hear those birds singing, the nice breeze. If the weather is good, I feel like I'm on a picnic. Yeah, even though I'm doing the housekeeping, it's really fun sometimes.
The cabins are designed to be plain but comfortable, ensuring that nothing in them detracts from the view.
We keep the inside of the cabin very simple, white, very simple, not very big. That's one of our, I would say, strategy to make it very simple so that you can feel that you are in the nature and just focus on the scenery in front of you. You have very cozy and nice cabin. Usually if you think camping, then you imagine a tent and it's a little bit uncomfortable, but here is everything is settled and you need nothing but just come and relax.
Shoji, the general manager, has worked at the resort since it opened. For him, this approach is central to their philosophy.
まず星のやブランドなんですけれども、星のやブランドはそうですね、まずはその都市に住む慌ただしい住む現代ですね、現代を休める、そういうような施設であるということがまずは星のやブランドとしては現代を休むということを今はコンセプトとして今やっていると。で、あとは地域の文化に根付くというか。そういうものをテーマに設定をしていまして。
Back in the heart of the metropolis, this approach is shared by the resort's big city sister, the Hoshinoya Tokyo. They've taken the centuries-old concept of a ryokan, a traditional Japanese inn, and applied modern sensibilities to create a relaxed retreat in Otamachi, the centre of Tokyo's financial district.
Welcome to Hoshinoya Tokyo.
Hello.
So please take off your shoes here. We keep your shoes, yes. Let me have your bag.
Oh, thank you.
This traditional approach starts the moment the guests walk through the door.
So please watch out your step.
Okay.
So please follow me.
我々はホテルではなくて旅館であるということですね。ですので、昔からの日本文化である、我々建築だったりとか、生活過ごし方、それから日本人のおもてなしといったものを表現しています。
The ryokan tradition dates back to the 8th century and is thought to be one of the oldest examples of hospitality in the world. They typically have communal areas where guests can talk or bathe and feature classical furnishing and flooring designs. In this modern, luxurious take on the ryokan, each floor has just 6 guest rooms and a central communal lounge for their exclusive use. The bedrooms are designed in the traditional style, with futon beds, tatami mats, minimal furnishing, and a low central table.
扉が開いて入った時にいつもわーっていうわーって感じと、それとちょっとホッとするっていうか、その東京の大手町の喧騒の中から突然落ち着いた静かな場所が始まるということで、そういったところで落ち着くっていうのも感じます。
Each guest at a ryokan is supplied with a yukata, a kind of light cotton kimono to relax in during their stay.
I'm preparing this room for the guest who is arriving soon, and I will finish up this kimono setting. So the guests will wear this kimono to go to the dinner and also the outside of our ryokan as well.
For those unfamiliar with the ways of wearing the kimono, a member of staff is on hand to help. Yukata literally means bathing clothes and comes with an obi belt.
Excuse me. So right now I will make the very cute butterfly style.
They're intended to be worn throughout the stay, inside or outside the ryokan, from a formal dinner to a day trip around town.
If you go, for example, outside and Japanese hot springs, so it is very cute.
This ryokan also honors Tokyo's traditions by offering guests a chance to start the morning by learning the ancient skills of the samurai.
I'm Naomi, and so I'm a kind of instructor of this activity as a morning exercise. This activity, in the first half, we will stretch our body and deep breath to wake up. But in the second half, I will use this imitated sword to imitate the samurai activity, swordsmanship.
The ryokan sits in the centre of the financial district, but centuries before, it was renowned for a very different kind of cut and thrust.
In Edo era, about 300 years ago, in this area there were many houses for samurai. So in the morning, it might be some practice for sword fight. So we decided to make this activity. This is a good activity for guests and for me to wake up.
Meanwhile, on the other side of Tokyo at the Imperial Plaza, the 500-strong staff of the Palace Hotel are hard at work. The hotel's general manager, Masura, is completing his morning rounds.
こんにちは、すいません、失礼します。
I would say definitely the Mossad Terrace. It is my favorite area, so especially in the early morning or in the evening. It's so beautiful area.
Named after the moat, the Wadakura restaurant specialises in Japanese fine dining. Overseeing the menu is executive chef Keiji, who's planning a special dish using fresh and seasonal produce. First, he needs to ensure he has the right tools for the job.
日本料理でお魚を、処理するにあたって包丁というのはとても大事です。で、特に日本の和包丁ですね。片刃の、ルーツは日本刀なんですけども、 魚を切るにあたって型番の包丁っていうのはとても、大事な役割を果たしますので、今日はマグロを切るための包丁を包丁屋さんに頼んでおいたので今から取りに行ってまいります。おはようございます。
おはようございます。
毎度どうも。
おはようございます。お待たせしてました。
先日頼んでた。
はい、こちらになります。こちらが水本焼きになるんですね。柳尺です。どうですか。
素晴らしいです。
ありがとうございます。水本焼きなので、一番最高峰のものですね。
Sushi knives are made of high carbon steel with a flat edge, which makes them much sharper than most and helps to prevent the raw ingredients from sticking to the blade.
意外と水本焼きの手元にバランスが来るように作ってますので、
素晴らしいと思います。ありがとうございます。
はい、かしこまりました。
But dining at the hotel isn't just about sushi and sashimi. It has 10 different restaurants and bars in total, serving food and drink to suit all tastes, including international cuisine, a Michelin-starred Chinese restaurant, and al fresco dining on the hotel's terrace. With a 200-strong staff catering for guests both day and night, responsibility for overseeing the kitchens falls to the hotel's head chef, Masatoshi.
お料理が美味しいっていうのが第一条件って考えてますので、ここのホテルもまず、常にどこのダイニングであっても素晴らしいお料理をずっと提供していくことが一番大事なことだと思ってます。
Any new additions to the menu must be tested.
おはようございます。
One of the perks of the job for the general manager.
僕だけではなくて総支配人とそれと料員の支配人たちと話をしながら、そこのキッチンで出すお料理が一番そのお客様に一番喜んでもらえるような形で、どんな形、どんな提供の仕方、それとどんなテイストが一番いいかっていうのは日々そこのシェフと相談をしながらお料理は構築しています。
どうですかシェフ、今日はランチの入りは。
とっても上品です。来月のリゾットを試作したので、はい。
Today, the team have been working on a seasonal wild mushroom risotto to be served in the hotel's grand kitchen. But will it get the seal of approval?
本当に美味しい。美味しい。本当に美味しい。
次、お魚。
As well as catering for the hotel's guests, the team here also host up to 900 wedding parties a year, and that's an average of 3 a day. The hotel has 8 function rooms and 2 wedding venues where the ceremonies take place. A chapel with a vaulted ceiling and views across the Imperial Palace gardens, and a Japanese shrine for traditional Shinto weddings.
There are many families and cultures, but it is really interesting to me to planning the weddings.
The hotel also has an in-house florist, beauty salons, a dedicated photo studio, a wedding dress service, and a wedding planner.
The dress is really important for the bride, and when the bride wears the dress, they are fabulous and very gorgeous and wonderful. So I'm really happy to see that moment. 失礼します。あ、いかがですか？
素敵で。
すごい素敵ですね。とってもお似合いだと思います。ヘアメイクもすごく素敵でいいですね。会場は青い西の会場なんですけど、すごくこちらのには似合ってすごい素敵かなと思いますので、当日がすごく楽しみですね。あ、でもすごいいいですね。 The place, the location is very good, and the view is very beautiful. I think that's why the customers love our wedding.
70 miles away to the west of Tokyo City, new guests are arriving at the Hoshinoya Fuji. Jinju, one of the hotel's glamping masters, is on hand to greet them and show them the ropes.
Since our concept is glamorous camping, the thing that our guests are excited about is, of course, camping.
This resort is all about getting back to nature in a stress-free way, so they provide guests with a rucksack full of camping items they might require.
In the backpack, we have these glamping items, and you can enjoy these items while you're staying in the hotel. I'll show you what we have. So this is blanket. You can use this when you feel a bit chilly. And this is called mat and pillows. And this is binoculars to see the far, of course, to see the Mount Fuji from your cabin. And this is headlight, and night is really dark, so you can use this headlight.
The resort is built on a mountain slope, overlooking Lake Kawaguchi, surrounded by a red pine forest. For guests, there are a range of activities available to help them make the most of their surroundings.
We have two different kinds of activities, the one in the resort and the out of resort. If it's in the resort, you can do something of like smoking activity. You smoke the food and make your own pizza. We have the pizza stove outside.
Staff can also arrange trips out, so guests can hunt or forage for their own food in the woods. And with the lake below and miles of forest paths to explore, guests can reconnect with the wild.
And if it's outside, you can do the horseback hiking or the canoeing. Canoe is really fun. Or do the trekking. Yes, it's like 5 hours trekking. It's a real one, so you need real equipment to do the trekking.
Their ethos of helping guests take a break from modern times is echoed in their sister property, the Hoshinoya Tokyo. The ryokan is situated in the middle of the city's financial district, but guests are invited to leave the bustling metropolis at the door. An onsen is a traditional Japanese bathing hall fed by hot springs. The top floor of the ryokan has its very own onsen, consisting of 2 separate bathing halls with indoor and outdoor baths connected by a tunnel. The outdoor bath sits beneath an open roof, framing the sky above.
We have an outdoor bath, and actually it is very rare to have an outdoor bath in Tokyo. Tokyo is a city with many buildings, so it is very rare to find a space that is open where you can just relax and listen to the city sounds.
As a volcanic island, Japan has thousands of these springs, even here in the heart of the city.
The water, it comes from 1,500 meters below the ground, actually, and it is very rich in salt and nitrium as well, so it is very good for the skin, and it's good to relax the muscles as well.
The baths are open day and night, and the ryokan also has a spa where guests can come for treatments or relaxation, starting with a soak in the hot, saline waters.
The hot spring baths are open from 3 p.m. all throughout the night until 11:30 a.m. the next morning. So even in the middle of the night, if guests want to enjoy the hot spring baths, they can come and do so.
And guests at the ryokan can take part in many other activities, from traditional tea ceremonies.
Bring the bowl by your right hand and put on your left palm. And rotate twice in 3 sips, please. And for the last sip, please make a noise. The noise means my guest enjoyed my tea.
To kodo, an appreciation of the ancient art of incense.
There is an incense ceremony in Japan, same as the tea ceremony. My favorite fragrance wood is ginkgo. 3 times we will smell it. When I smell the ginkgo, I remember the memory when I was a child. The ginkgo put it in their closet.
The scent of wood smoke also fills the air back in the forest at the Fuji Glamping Resort. The Cloud Terrace is a good spot for stargazing as darkness descends, and guests can warm themselves around the communal bonfire whilst being serenaded by the sound of traditional music. They can also take part in a range of activities, from cooking their own wood-fired pizza to learning how to make a campfire snack with a distinctly different flavour. Glamping master Takuya is preparing a lesson in the traditional technique of smoking, bringing flavour to food using burning wood chips.
The smoking activities is kind of like Japanese culture, so there are a lot of people do the smoking activity at the camping.
Guests can try their hand at smoking a variety of locally sourced ingredients, from fish to venison sausage, cheese and seasonal vegetables, helping to whet the appetite for what's to come.
This ingredient is really good combination with Japanese whiskey, so it's really good pairing for the eating and drinking.
Guests can choose from a variety of flavoured wood chips, which are placed with the ingredients and set alight. After just 3 minutes, the food is infused with a rich, smoky taste.
So this is the most excitement moment, and people enjoy eating the smoked food. So this is a rainbow trout.
To while away the rest of the evening, guests can watch a film under the stars while they sample a variety of Japanese whiskies. Though they're relatively new to the whiskey game, many consider Japanese brands to be amongst the best in the world.
Japanese whiskey started about 100 years ago, and it's famous, very famous in the world. 5 famous whiskey: Scotch whiskey, and Irish whiskey, Canadian whiskey, American whiskey, and Japanese whiskey. Very new Japanese whiskey is amazing. I love whiskey.
Meanwhile, back in Tokyo, guests at the ryokan are also stimulating their senses. The staff here are on hand to guide diners through a variety of flavours.
So the next dish, this is called the 5 Flavors of Delight. Starting from the left-hand side is the acidity. Next is the saltiness. The middle is the bitterness. Next, the pungency, the spiciness. And then lastly, the sweetness. These flavors gradually get stronger as it goes towards the right, so I recommend eating it in that order.
After dinner, guests are treated to a uniquely Japanese entertainment, a traditional gajaku performed by musician Fumihiko, an expert on Japanese theatre and art.
まず、準備としましてはこの装束に着替えをするわけですね。普段はその洋服を着るわけですが、この装束を着ることによってやはりちょっと一段と身が引き締まって、精神を集中させることができます。それでやはりこの楽器、雅楽の楽器っていうのは非常に複雑にできていたり、繊細なものが多いですので、よりその調整が、難しいのも確かです。
Gajaku is both formal and elegant. This style of Japanese classical music has been performed at the imperial court since the 7th century.
そうですね、全く緊張しないということはないですね。やはりその緊張、ただその緊張っていうのが先ほど今非常にナーバスになる緊張と、そうではなく気持ちが引き締まって、やはり気持ちが入る、気合が入るっていういい緊張と両方ありますので、やはりその後者の緊張があるといいと思います。 思います。その上でちょっとナーバスに緊張してしまうこともあるんですが、やっぱ初めて雅楽を聴いていただいて、それがすごくいいものだっていうふうに感じてもらえればいいなと思いますので、それがやはりやる気にもつながっております。
No foray into traditional Japanese culture would be complete without sampling a little sake, made from fermented short-grain rice.
We prepared 3 kinds of Japanese sake. This is wakanami. So it is a very smooth taste. This is made in the Fukuoka. Very fresh fruit flavors. It's ultra bitter.
Sometimes referred to as water which has passed through rice, sake is often brewed in areas with abundant supplies of mineral water.
The next one, the Yukinobi gin. This is very fresh. This sake is a little bit sparkling. If you drink it, maybe you can feel a little sparkling taste.
Sake can be served at a variety of temperatures in small cups called a choko, or a vessel similar to a wine glass.
This is seasonal sake. This season is winter, so please enjoy the seasonal sake.
Elsewhere in Tokyo, at the Palace Hotel, the highlight of the day for some is afternoon tea, served in the Palace Lounge. Behind the scenes, the pastry chefs are adding the finishing touches, adding a flavour of Japan to this quintessentially British tradition. The afternoon tea costs £50 with a glass of champagne, and guests can choose from a menu of 48 different teas. The Japanese-influenced cakes and treats include miso-flavoured scones with red bean cream and steamed matcha bread finger sandwiches. While guests enjoy these delicacies upstairs, Executive Chef Keiji is hard at work behind the scenes of the Wadakura, the hotel's restaurant dedicated to Japanese fine dining.
で今日は、豊洲で見てきた、本マグロ、それに豊洲で仕入れてきたお魚をですね、和田倉で日々提供している、お刺身として、お作りしたいと思います。
With fresh seasonal ingredients at hand, Chef Keiji is ready to prepare one of the restaurant's signature dishes. Sashimi is a classic Japanese delicacy, in this case prepared with thinly sliced raw tuna, along with red snapper and bigfin reef squid, cut with precision using the chef's special sushi knife.
でこれから盛り付けていきます。
The presentation and the finish of the dish are both important elements. Chef Keiji adds the finishing touches, including freshly grated wasabi paste, a hot and pungent Japanese root.
これわさびですね。うちは天城の最高級のわさびを使っております。わさびをおろす時にはね、力を入れずに柔らかくこうおろします。
This delicate dish is just one element in a special Kayaseki feast made up of multiple courses.
で普段ですね、こういう感じで和田倉の大事なお客様にも日々美味しい食材を使ってですね提供しております。
And while Chef Keiji continues to prepare the rest of his signature feast, elsewhere in the hotel, an altogether different delicacy is being prepared. The Royal Bar in the hotel has been there since the 1960s and specialises in one cocktail in particular.
初代チーフバーテンダーがですね、ミスターマティーニと呼ばれるですね、マティーニの神様と言われたんですね。その彼は私は本当に尊敬してるんですけども、それを少しツイストしたカクテル、ちょっと日本風にアレンジしたカクテルを今作ってます。
The bar counter itself is a restoration of the original, where bartender Mr. Martini held court for years.
で今ベスト入れたジンがですね、サントリーのロックジンという、ジャパニーズクラフトジンですね。桜の香りとか、あとはグリーンティーですね、緑茶、あとは柚子とかいう柑橘の香りが入ってますんで、日本の香りがぎっしり詰まった魅力的なジンになります。でそこにですね、少し日本の香りも入れたいと思います。ここに日本の酒ですね、お酒を入れます。 このお酒もですね、パレスホテルがオリジナルで作ってる1-1-1という丸の内のここの住所が記されたものになっています。で最後にですね、少しこう香りを華やかにしたいので、少しだけドライベルモットという白ワインに薬草を練り込んだものを加えています。でこれをステアしています。ステアしますと、こうすごいいい香りがですね、すごいふわりとこう上がってきます。最後にちょっとここに日本の季節をあしらった紅葉ですねを飾って完成になります。これは酒マティーニですね。どうぞ。
The day is drawing to a close at the hotel, but the work continues. As staff prepare the club lounge for the following day, music director Gregory Mackenzie is entertaining the guests at the grand piano in the Palace Lounge. Tonight's performance is all about jazz, but he tries to tailor his repertoire to suit his audience.
Early in the week, there's more business folk that are here. As the weekends, it's more casual or Sunday morning venue, more classical oriented, because the earlier is, the less busy. Particularly trying to connect when there could be eating, at the end of the day having a business meeting, or just want to chill waiting for another guest. I always walk around to find what different nationalities are in the room, and that gives a sense of what I'm going to prepare.
Whether for business or pleasure, accompanied by classical music or jazz, what better way to end the day than sitting here, sipping a martini, whilst looking out across the Tokyo skyline. Japan is an incredible country with rich traditions, something the staff at the Palace Hotel strive to reflect.
It has always been my passion, the desire to make a one-of-a-kind hotel in one-of-a-kind, this wonderful location.
For the team at Hoshinoya Fuji, ensuring that nothing detracts from their iconic backdrop is the order of the day.
本当にこう自然の中にこう身を委ねて、本当に風の音とか森の香りとか、そういったものをこう普段ではこう味わってはいないもの、五感を研ぎ澄ましながらこう過ごすことを何より私は求めるかもしれないですね。
While for their big city sister, traditional hospitality remains at the heart.
星のや東京に滞在していただいたお客様にですね、最後に言ってほしい一言は、ぜひとも自分の国にも旅館が欲しいということです。